gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
It's showtime.
If you ever want to geek out with Rosko.
Yeah, do it with Rosko.
Oh, there you go.
That is the best slogan ever.
You want to see stuff you didn't even know you needed to see? Geek out with Rosko.
Yeah, do it with Rosko. What up, everybody? I'm just noticing that apparently I really like wearing this sweatshirt when we do this show because I just realized watching the intro that I'm wearing it in a few scenes. So, but anyway, I guess it's because it's late over here and this is like my comfy SpongeBob, freaking stay weird sweatshirt. But anyway, what's up, everybody? It's Rosko's Late Night Addiction. It's Tuesday night. It's late night, at least over here on the East Coast anyway. I am here with Phil. I am here with Vogs, which I'm basically here with these two guys almost every other Tuesday. So thank you guys so much for being here. How y'all both doing today?
I thought this was drawn to you. I'm done.
Yeah, get out of here.
Well, all right. Well, that was easy. Phil, so how you doing?
Pretty good. Even better now.
Magic.
Big man.
Oh, yeah.
Big man.
He's getting the day started right, isn't he?
Man.
My 3-day weekend was actually a 5-day weekend. And tomorrow will be the last of those 5 days.
Oh, man. Well,
And then I'll have a 2-day work week and then a 2-day weekend. And oh my God, life is good.
Yeah, same. I had a 4-day. I had a 4-day weekend. I was in New York for my cousin's wedding, so that was fun.
oh, man, you going crazy? Are you seeing all the people going crazy for the Knicks over there?
I'm not a Knicks fan. I'm a Hornets
No, I mean
fan.
when you were there, though. I know you're a
Oh
Charlotte.
no, we weren't
Hornets
in the
fan.
city. We weren't in the city.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. Yeah, you better watch out because, sometimes if you're in the city, they may see you're a nerd.
Nerd, bro. If it's a nerd, I'm gonna bash his head in. Nerds get nowhere in life. My God, I see a nerd. I can bash some nerds right now. Well, right after this, we should probably bash nerds. Because I gotta get it out of my system. Bash some nerds.
Don't get
Sounds
nerd
like
bashed.
a plan.
But anyway, if you've never been here before, this is just a late night hangout show where basically we show off kind of what we got. If we got anything like an AOK or like just for example, recently I was in Michigan and
You were.
I was at and I saw that guy right there. I saw him. I was at Motor City Comic Con and I picked up a few things and so we'll just show off. It's a show and tell. And then, like I said, we're just hanging out, talking pop culture nerd stuff. And but yeah, let's say hello to this wonderful chat and see what's up to the party people. I see there's a few people here.
Would you like me to do that or are you doing that?
What are you doing? Are you making boxes over there?
No, I just didn't know if you wanted to do that or if you wanted me to
Oh.
do that.
It don't
was that
matter.
my cue?
Well, I can put it up. It's not a problem. I thought you're usually right there. That's why I didn't know. Sometimes you're like, hey, we have to get to the chat. So I wasn't sure. That's why.
Screw the chat.
Well, there you go. Now we know why everyone hates Phil. No,
that was from the StreamYard duck.
Which yes, the first duck was not the StreamYard duck anymore. But we got our guy TN. What up, TN? How you doing, brother? Appreciate you coming by. Magic Lasso in the building. What up, bro? Appreciate you coming by, hanging out. Look out for this guy. What up, John? How you doing? Appreciate you coming by. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Everyone's saying what's up to one another. Hey, what up, Rod? My guy, Rod. How you doing, brother? Just talked to him the other day. Hopefully getting something going with that. I'd love to see do a show with that guy again. But anyway, I went to Michigan recently. I saw Phil. I didn't get to see K-pop, which
we missed K-pop.
Yeah.
Shout out to K-pop.
Yeah, what up, K-pop? Did I miss someone? There she is. Hey, what up, Happiness? I didn't even see her. It just popped up. Wow. Okay. I didn't even see her. Okay. Anyway, see, this is why Phil should run the chat. I mean,
amateurs.
Yeah, right. I'm just gonna stick to drawing and showing stuff. I'll play a clip or two. Yeah. No, but anyway, I went to Michigan to visit. I was visiting family, but I happened to be during Motor City Comic Con where I went, and man, I'm hurting from that. Let me tell you, that was a lot of walking. But I saw some. I really wish I should have made like a little video or something.
Yeah. Oh boy,
man. I suck. I'm really sorry. Sorry, everybody. But
well, hold on now, because I have to raise my hand and say I could be partly to blame for that, since I took some very valuable footage to Rosko and haven't processed it yet. That's gonna be its own video. I mean, that's gonna be something. Me and Phil. So just let everyone know. Who's Phil? You mean Ted?
Me and Ted. My bad, Ted. So Ted and I, what happened was he was going on Saturday, and I don't know if I don't really, shout out my pops, my dad, but he is not the best photographer or videographer out there. Usually getting this right here. So you see my beard, at least it's still me, and you get my beard, because like usually if I'm taking pictures of people, they're like here. So he's like, yeah, let me get that picture. And then all of a sudden it's like he gets the person next to me, the cosplayer, and then it's like, all right, but but he does his best. So, but what happened is I wanted Ralph Macchio. I wanted a video taken of it because I had a feeling that what I was getting signed, which I showed last show. What up, Bobby? I showed last show, and I was almost positive that Ralph Macchio had not signed this before. Now, when we say Ralph Macchio, we're talking about Ralph Macchio, the writer, the comic book writer, not the actor. Not the actor. So don't get it twisted if you're watching this. But anyway, but he's been in the game for a long time. So anyway. So I was very excited, but I wanted to make sure, and if I wanted to document it, so I asked Phil to record this. So it was a really cool interaction. What I brought, it was the first time. It was really neat. So I'm going to make a whole video about it. But I was just happy that Phil was able to videotape, because when I asked my dad, "What up, Wellbore?" When I asked my dad to do it, he kind of was like hesitated. So I was like, you know what? I don't even want to trust doing it right now. So I'll ask Phil. Anyway, I think it came out really cool. I was really excited.
Can't wait to see it.
Yeah. But I also I did cross over with some fun cosplayers. I took some fun videos. I know I put up some pictures of people, but I did take videos. And like I said, I'll put together a video compilation of what happened. I mean, it won't be a long video, so you'll be able to watch it real quick. But I like the cosplay. Like I was telling Phil, and Phil was like, "I didn't know you were that into like say." I am. I don't know. Like after like going to it is really cool to see the creativity and the like what people are coming up with and doing as cosplayers. And so I always think that's neat. But I also dig. I love my dollar bin diving. And I sure as hell did some really good dollar bin diving. And shout out to my uncle who came with me the first day and doesn't do that at all. Doesn't doesn't do that at all. Like, so I was in the dollar bin and he just he was like, all right, just like, right. And then it happens to go, oh, this one's pretty cool. And I went, oh, let me see that. And because sure enough, no lie, literally the booth that I was at right before that one, I saw this same exact book for $10. And I looked at it and went, man, that's cool, but I'm not gonna pay $10 for it. And then sure as hell, here's my uncle just never ever going and looking through books, found the same exact book. And I'll just say it was an Art Adams cover. So I'm just gonna give you that. So yeah. So
for how much?
I thought that was pretty cool. Have you ever cosplayed? So
No.
I have never cosplayed. I mean, like
other than Halloween, I probably haven't.
Right. I mean, other than Halloween, no. I don't think I've ever cosplayed. I mean, well, no, I'm not. I was say I've dressed up as Santa during Christmas time. Does that count?
Also, when I dress up like a sheep, I don't consider that cosplay.
That's only for him and whoever else is involved. Anyway, I dressed up as Santa for like on the college campus. I don't know if I think I've told the story, but I used to work on a college campus for a long time, and they had a daycare there, and I used to during Christmas time I would dress up as Santa. And I would, they would come and I would wave and I'd hand out like candy canes to them, and they thought it was the greatest thing. So that's kind of the only kind of cosplay I've really ever done. But if I ever did do cosplay, here I'll let you know if somebody was like, "Hey, we're going and you need to do a cosplay, but you have to go," and I was like, "All right," I would probably go as, oh man, maybe like Fat Thor or like Big Lebowski Thor, or I would like to be Barf from Spaceballs, John Candy. Cattail.
No, it's magic.
Oh, my bad. It's a magic.
You're gonna ruin it.
How'd you do that? Switched
magic. It's my telekinetic powers that I learned from Professor Magneto.
Okay, so if you haven't cosplayed, if you guys had to cosplay someone, who would you cosplay as?
I'm gonna hate kicking myself for this, but Steve from American Dad, probably.
Oh my gosh, I love it. That's perfect, Vogs. Holy shit,
just
dude!
need to shave the beard.
A+, bro.
Or
yo, what up, Kenneth?
I don't know.
Birdman. Gah! Good to see you, brother.
Clark Kent, the Superman.
Yeah, that just opened so many doors. Thanks, Happiness for Beginners.
Imagine you like all of a sudden you take out one of and it's you play like a little enchanted flute. What was the other one you said, Vogue?
Clark Kent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I like Steve. That was a good one. That was funny. That's a funny one. What about you, Ted? Fred?
Honestly, I don't know.
I know what you would do. You just put on your little friar hair and you just put on a robe, and he would go.
It's a kind of dated reference now. Was his name Jamie from Mythbusters?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can see it.
I used to do that. People used to compare me to him back when that was more of a thing. But I don't know. Is that considered cosplay if you're just going as someone you resemble?
You can absolutely. You're not yourself.
How do you know?
Oh, wait a minute.
What up, Matt?
But anyway, yeah, I think I mean I've never cosplayed, but what up, Matt? So you know what I was gonna say? You know what I like doing at cons too? If I'm walking around, I'll go by I'll go by the like celebrity area, and you know how if anyone knows pop culture cons, the celebrity area is ridiculous. I mean, the lines are stupid long, right?
You mean like media celebrities or comic celebrities?
No, not comic book celebrities. No, okay. I'm talking about like
on screen
pop culture. Yeah, like movie stars, TV stars, right? So, but what I love to do, and this is, I'm just going to let people know, if you're walking by, walk by there, and that's awesome, Bob.
Yeah,
that's dope. But I was going to tell you, go by there, and I guarantee you're going to see one or two celebrities that don't either have that may have like one person in line or no people in line, right? And like I went and does anyone know who Patrick Duffy is?
Well, yeah, a man from Atlantis.
Okay, so
and Patrick later, Duffy, Bold and the Beautiful.
Hey, and you know what I grew up watching? It was Step by Step. He was the dad on Step by Step. But anyway, I went up to him and he had no one in his line. So I just walked up. Seriously? And I just went, I was like, hey, can I just say hi to him? And the lady's like, yeah, that's fine. So I was like, hi, Mr. Duffy. I just want to tell you that you're awesome. I said, thank you so much. I loved you on Step by Step. Right? He goes, oh, well, thank you. Right. Because he had no one in his line. So I just figured I was just like, I just wanted to say hi and just say thank you. So I appreciate you, appreciate you and have a great rest of your con and stuff. And he's like, well, thank you. I appreciate you coming over and saying hi. So that was like really cool. So to be honest with you, if you're ever one of those, if you're walking by, see if you see like one of those like celebrities who like I did that with Stanley from The Office, and I also did that with Meredith from The Office. Yes. They really had nobody in their line. So they had like one person, two people. And so I just went in their line and then I just said, hey to them. And, Meredith though, she was so freaking dope. Don't get me wrong. Stanley was nice. But she was just so full of energy and just was like, yeah, what up? Hey, how are you? And I was just like, yeah, okay, hey. I was like, I just wanted to say what's up. And she's just like bouncing, like she was just having such a good time. But
we need to find you a con where H. John Benjamin is there.
John Benjamin? H.
John Benjamin.
Oh, I would love to see H. John Benjamin. That'd be cool. I would actually. San Diego Comic-Con is I would love to get over there soon because they do a whole Bob's Burgers night thing, like it's a whole thing there. So yeah, that's something I would love to do. That is on my bucket list of things because like I said, they do a panel. They do like a trivia night. There's like a get together. There's like a whole Bob's Burgers and like animated Fox Animation like whole thing. Like it's a major thing at San Diego Comic-Con. But anyway, prices of cons are just unbelievable right now. I mean, did you see the one?
You mean to see guests for autographs, things like that? You mean?
Oh well, that's just ridiculous for celebrities and stuff.
Yeah.
No thanks. It's unbelievable. But no, I mean like New York Comic-Con prices. Someone I know was just posting that it's gonna be like if you wanted, it's like over $100 like each day. Like
Holy hell.
each ticket's like over like for just one day, and I think like the 4-day pass is like $400 and some odd dollars.
Yeah, that's stupid. My 3-day pass at Heroes Con cost $80 flat.
Right? I mean now that's right. That's reasonable, right? Like $100 for like a 3-day pass. That's I can see that, right? But like when you get like $400, what's happening here? But whatever. Hey, people are gonna keep going to them, and yeah, like I said, I think it was NRG Comics on Instagram. They posted up like what the prices were gonna be, and I literally was just like, "What?"
Hey,
I was
Baker.
like, "Are you kidding me?"
Plus,
yeah, that's I think $100 for a 3-day pass is reasonable. I think that should be it. Like I think don't go more than that. You don't need to. I mean, to be honest with you, how much money are you already spending while you're going to be there anyway?
well, I was going to say that's in a way
I'll be back, Ross.
you're paying for the right to just go spend more money. Because I think what is there to do free at a con? And then it's not that there's not anything to do free at the con, but shop is the answer. So really, you're paying for the right to spend more money. So, I could go online and find a lot of that stuff, for $150 for $100.
The only thing that I can see, Phil, is like, if I'm not spending the money, is that like what I kind of do is like network in person, and try to get people to come on, like, on drawn to you, like if I go to meet some of the artists, and then, you kind of get more a feel of the person when they're in person. You can cosplay for free. Bobby, to be honest with you, the amount of money that some of these people spend on making these costumes and stuff is unreal. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It is always fun to go. Yeah. What's not fun though, Bleak, is going to almost every single vendor and asking for Bob's Burgers, and no one has it. No one has Bob Burgers.
I saw you. He's not.
Yeah, Phil witnessed that firsthand. I was like, Phil, you ready for this? Watch this. We'll go to a couple here and see. Nope. No, they just look at me and go, no.
So here's something. What if the price to get into the con was $200, but it included a $100 voucher payable for any of the vendors there?
Oh, I dig that. I mean, if I'm going to be spending $100, which I mean, all in likeliness, I'm going to be probably spending $100, especially if I'm going there for 3 days. I'm spending $100 at least. But yeah, no, I could see that. I mean, it guarantees, $100 being spent on the floor, though. I like that.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure how anyone would benefit from that, other than maybe it's also guaranteed money into the vendors share the. I don't know. That $100 should be passed along to the vendors, but anyway,
I don't know. Anyway,
we'll have Hug start working on that.
Okay, yeah, there you go, Phil. Yeah, get that in the works, would you?
He needs a project. Okay.
But yeah, no, I think. But yeah, you're right though. I mean, it's crazy. Some cosplayers get paid. Some do. Yeah.
To roam the floor. You mean to roam the floor?
Oh, I don't know about that. I know some. Some are like on covers of comic book covers and stuff, and but I don't know.
To make appearances at the LCS or.
Yes, that's true. Yeah, I know. Yeah, like parties or who knows. But sometimes they get paid to do events like like Pokemon card tournaments. Or, sometimes they may hire someone or something. But I was gonna say though, you're right though. I mean, you spend money to go into this con that you're gonna spend money at. It's all in like if you're getting something like if you're getting like a poster. Well, I mean not a poster, but I mean something. Like they should give you like a. You might. But yeah, it's just crazy. It's crazy though. But
although it just occurs to me though,
lovely.
there is something to be said about the exhibitor recouping the costs of the event, but I kind of assume that is what the booth prices for the vendor is going toward. Maybe I don't know the cost of it, but anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure either, but yeah, but I know Heroes Con is, you know, okay, so that's what I'm trying to think too, is like Heroes Con is not that expensive to go to compared to like some of these other major, like, pop culture cons, right? And so the thing is, these
oh, interesting. That's interesting.
That's cool. Huh.
Yeah.
No, I forgot what I was saying. But Heroes Con is like, but it's all comic book based, art based, well, you saw, like, it's all just comic book. There's no movie stars, there's no TV stars, you know what I mean? There's none of that there. So so the thing is that I don't think that's why it's so much money compared to like MegaCon or New York Comic Con, where they have these huge, like, big time people, you know what I mean? But some of these, it's crazy. So I met, I met Mark Bagley, which love the guy.
What is such
nice, huh?
Here at Motor
City.
Motor
City, yes. Yeah, I'm sorry, yes. I've met him for the first time at Motor City Comic Con, and such a nice guy. But what he does is, if you're getting the book autographed, right? If you're getting it personalized to yourself, it's free. But if you're just getting a signature, I think it's $10 or whatever. But I don't care. It's for me. So I told him straight up. I was like, "These are just for me." And he's like, "Okay." But anyway, such a cool dude, such a nice guy. But I like when, like, these comic book guys, they don't charge you. Then you have people that are like, some of these artists charging you different prices for different books to sign
based on the value of the book on the aftermarket.
Yep.
Exactly. So so certain books now, so that's something I just started noticing this year going to cons, is seeing if you, like, now there's lists for certain books. If you bring this book, it's $30 to get signed. If you have this book, it's $20. But if you have all these books, it's $10. So it's like, what?
So ethical or not, I'm Mark Bagley. I sign my own books at home and sell them on eBay. The guys at the cons are doing it, that I'm, so why don't I just cut out the middleman, i.e. you, the con goer, and just, sell my own signed books on the aftermarket.
See, I like well, for me, I like the interaction. I like the actually meeting them. That's why I didn't get Stephanie Phillips' autograph, because of her line, or Scott Snyder's line. They were hours long. Like, I was not hanging, I was like, I'd rather go do, A, B, C, D, like, but I want to interact. I want to meet these people. Like I said, Mark Bagley and I had a cool moment, when I had him sign a book. He goes, it's really cool. I go, I love this cover. I said, because you have all the villains, all of Spider-Man's villains on this cover. And he goes, there you go. I got to check. I never check my comic shop. And there's a dollar bin too. Oh man, look out. Oh man. TN, thanks for making me spend money.
Well, less of it.
But anyways, the comic book that I showed, well, he showed me he showed me something. He showed me something that he inked. And so it was really freaking cool. and I'm so excited. But anyway, so but I like meeting these people. I like meeting these creators. But it's really cool. A lot of them don't charge, but some of them, I'm like, what? Like $20 for a signature? I'm like, all right. I was like, what happens if it's to me? Can you write it to me? Does that make a difference? Like, because like Mark Bagley doesn't charge if it says to Rosko. Oh, there you go. But no, they're like, nah, it's not, and I'm like, okay, but whatever. So I got some people's autographs, and then other people I was just like, I'll just meet them and say hi, like
That's
so
funny. I wonder how many people they go, I want 20 you. Can you sign my book? $20. Never mind. It's like all of a sudden you just proclaimed their autograph is not worth $20 to you.
No, that never. I didn't ask them. I always look for a list.
Okay. Well,
I don't go.
They put themselves in that position, right? They put themselves in that position.
Oh yeah.
Never
Maybe
mind.
if people do that enough, maybe they'll change it. Me and Phil keep going back in disguises. $20.
Mustache.
And then Vlogs pops up and takes advantage. It was we were plants all along.
Oh God, I love it. That'd be great.
So what did you get?
What?
What did you get from the con?
Well, I
had to go to the free clinic. That gives you a hint.
Well, okay, so when they charge, yeah. So let me tell you something real quick. Todd Knock was his first 10 books are free. After 10, then he charges. And I'm like, what? I got one book. Like, what? Okay. Like, but again, there are guys literally wheeling.
Yeah, big wagons.
Like wheeling these big carts of just hundreds of books, like short boxes, two stacks of short, like two short boxes on top of one another.
I think,
and they're just coming in. But Scott Snyder was that dude, and Stephanie Phillips, like those two were probably the biggest two, and at the con, and it's crazy because they're both writers, and that's what I thought was really nuts, because I was like, man, because Simon Bisley was there too, so that was really, they were actually all right next to one another. Like it was like Simon Bisley, Stephanie Phillips, and then Scott Snyder. But that was like the big yeah, they were the two big. They were like their lines were ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, so but Voggs just said, "Hey, what did you get?" And with that, I have to say, just kidding. I gotcha.
Sound the alarm. I'm coming up. We'll have a ball. I'm sweet like a buttercup. You're a Barbie doll. Show them all what I'm made of. Strut down the hall. Won't stop till I get enough.
Okay, now it's time for. It's time for show and tell. All right. All right. Everyone has something to show off. I'm just going to show off the stuff that I picked up at the con. I know Phil gave me a whole box of stuff that's literally like Right where am I?
Show
It's
that
right here.
stuff
See right
too.
here? Look at this big old white box. He put a whole bunch of stuff in there. So we can look at that. I can look at all that stuff. I'll show that stuff next week, the week after. Anyway, so I went to Motor City Comic Con. Or wait, Vogs, do you want to show what you got? How many things you got?
Sure. I don't have a lot. I got these from. This is all from the month of May. New comic book day books, different days and stuff. Supernatural #7. It's been a fun.
How are you liking that?
It's a very fun series. Barbara Gordon Breakout #1. Indeed, Namen. Barbara
Namen
Gordon
liked it.
Breakout #1.
Ooh, Nakayama cover, nice.
Batman #9, The Matt Fraction.
Nice. I know Ted was reading that.
Yeah, I'm stacking it.
Rogue #5, DNA. It's a limited series of 5. It's my favorite character.
Oh, another. Oh man, wait, can I see that again? I like that Nakayama cover.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I didn't even know that was one at first. I like that
and
one.
Then,
cool.
I've been collecting ASM, but I love how this is in the form of a magic card. It's a romantic rendezvous.
Yeah, those are cool. I'm trying to get I need to pick up the one that was for Moon Knight that had Spider-Punk on it.
Oh, that's a cover.
Yeah.
That's really good. I thought that was a jumbo-sized card.
They also have a Spider-Man Noir one.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that one's
neat.
That's
all I got.
Oh, all right, coolio. Phil, you want me to go? Or you want to go? Or Ted, you want to go? You want to go?
I'll go. Let me start by sharing my monitor. Actually, I got a picture of Scott Snyder, and I didn't even pay for it.
I walked right past him, and I said, "Hey, Scott, you're awesome, dude." And he said, "Hey, thanks, man." And he gave me a fist bump, and that was my interaction with Scott.
Did he look like he cherished the moment?
Oh yeah, you know it.
There's Scott Snyder. That's what Scott Snyder looks like on a.
Is that you behind him? No, I'm just kidding. No,
that's his bald.
No, that's Jamie from MythBusters.
Yes, I love it.
I'll take this down and look for other things. I think I have other things to share, but I don't want to share other
the guy
things
just
prematurely.
Looking deeply in the picture. He's like, "Hey, you're taking a picture of me."
Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Here, let me show a quick preview of that encounter you had with that gentleman. Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Why absolutely?
Here we go. See that? Mr. Sko.
Oh yeah. Yep. There he is. There's me and Ralph.
Yeah, he plays. Cool. He looks a lot older now, but that's
Is that your dad next to you, Rosko?
Yeah, that's him over there.
No, that's the Karate Kid.
That's hell no.
I can't wait to see this. I can't wait to see this video.
Yeah, that was cool. It was really neat. No lie. Right. It was really, really cool interaction.
So tonight. Yeah, there you go. That's the real Phil. He knows. Tian just outed me. Okay, let me show you the real things that I got here.
Yeah, but I don't know. Does anyone in the chat know Ralph Macchio? I mean, you should.
Of Ralph Macchio, the Marvel comics.
Oh, and I'm sorry if anybody like Bobby or like if Matt's in the chat or Tien, I know, bro. If you want to, you're always welcome. Anyone, you're all welcome to hang out with us on stream. We'll send you a link.
Yep, just say it in the chat.
The best thing I got, I think, at Motor City Comic Con was a Rosko original. This was featured on Drawn to Artstream a couple of weeks back.
Oh, yeah.
So there's the original. So that's cool. Thank you.
You know,
woo wee, very nice.
What was the theme?
TN wants
cool.
a link.
Excellent, bro.
Oh, cool. Oh, there's going to be a vortex. We need to send TN a link.
If I ever met TN,
You're about to, if you send him a link. Shout out to 2 vendors who I haven't gone to their websites since then, but I like them enough to grab the card, and I don't do that if I don't. So here's the first one. Can I get that to focus? There we go.
TN not just subbed you. Ooh, that's cool.
Oh, that was a dope booth. He was really cool. I'm going to try and get him on the show too.
My pictures turned out badly of that. I think I must have hit a setting or something, because all of a sudden, this is kind of an interesting card, and then I will show you the back of it. Because all of a sudden, they became very dark on my camera.
All right, Tien, I sent it to you, bro.
There's the other one, and here is the spray bait orange. Oop. Note to self.
Who was that? Jerry?
Put my sleight of hand skills to a test there.
Jerry. Shirts.
One of those may have been, although if there wasn't, you're about to see. And then Rosko and I each bought items from this creator. This caught my eye too, but Rosko bought it as well. Here's the back cover.
I
So
sure
shout out.
did. And now I don't know what I did with it. Oh,
Are we going to reach out to this gentleman to perhaps for drawn to you?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He was super. Yeah, he was super pumped. Yeah, so what's crazy is that Phil's showing them all. Phil bought a bunch of them. I saw. Okay, so we were walking, right, and there's so many booths. Like, I mean, it's easily to miss someone, right? And I just had looked over and I was like, man, his name is very unique. Phil, do you remember how to pronounce his name?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
I got his card here. So this is homeboy here, right?
Hold on.
And the name, I saw it and I went, man, that name sounds so familiar. Let me just put this back here. And
ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what up, man?
What's up?
Hey, man, appreciate you coming by and hanging out, man.
I've been meaning to do this for a long time, man. I always miss the stream. I always miss them. So, well,
glad you're here, man. That's excellent. We're just talking about bootleg Batman.
I'm not bad at that for sure.
Well, it's okay. So I saw this on Instagram, and then that's how I started following him. And then when we were Phil walking, I saw the name, and I was like, man, that guy's name seems familiar. Let's walk over there, Phil. And Phil's like, all right, yeah. So, because he just has this small little table, So, and then I saw bootleg Batman on thing, and I'm like, man, I know who you are. Follow you on Instagram. And then Phil, like, all right, now Phil, you could show off. I just grabbed bootleg Batman, but Phil had grabbed.
Hey, Ted, you're muted.
Phil went all out.
That looks cool, man. I'm for it for sure.
Yeah, see, I almost grabbed that one though. I almost grabbed Steel Streets though. That was pretty dope.
I think you're muted.
I don't know how Phil. You're still muted.
Sorry, there's a mute button on my mic. If I hit it in the wrong spot, I hit it.
And these are all like zine size, right, Phil?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but I like him. He was a cool dude too, mad chill. So me and Ted were talking to him, and
what is it? Boy, my computer.
And so we're gonna try and get him on the show.
Is it multiple stories in the book, or?
I think I don't think so. And they are all written and drawn. Oh, well, there seems to be some different art styles in that one. Well, all by him. It looks like all by him. I can't tell. I don't think they're anthologies.
Okay. I like it.
I only got Bootleg Batman, so I know this is all one. This is just a one shot here.
Yeah, there's another example.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
cool.
That one looked cool too. Yeah, I mean, but Phil, do you have the Batman one?
The Batman, yeah.
Show. Can you show like?
Oh, yeah.
Like you can. Well, the centerfold picture.
Okay.
Immediately takes you to. Oh, there we go. But go to the centerfold where Robin is.
we need more of these, man. Come on, man.
Look at there. Yeah, I'm super excited to read this Bootleg Batman though. It looks funny as shit. But the way, Phil, show him just the first. Oh yeah, after that, show him the first.
Can you read it online?
The what? The first what?
Just show him the first page.
Oh,
the first page with the way it opens up. Like this is how it opens up. So I'm in. I'm already in. Let's go.
Can you read it online
man.
or
That's
no?
fire.
I don't think so, but
I don't think you can, but I'm not really sure. I don't think it has a QR code on here either. But
real quickly though, here's the logo and there we go.
There you go.
Superhero,
but I was gonna say, I don't know if he's gonna be at Heroes Con. Did he mention that, Ted?
As Theodore to you, I'm not sure.
But yeah, I was super excited to be able to find Bootleg Batman, so that was dope. That was really dope to come across that. So,
Vlogs, are you able to get Bobby a link, please?
Oh, cool, Bobby.
Thank you. And then
I can do that.
Only one more item. Roscoe made me spend money. He forced me.
Looks like my mirror. Well,
you know what I'm talking about?
What's up, brother?
You know what I'm talking about? You
forced
me to spend money.
I know, my bad, brother. After you did it, you forced me because I went and bought it too.
This is by cover artist. Explain this book, please.
Okay.
Roscoe.
So this is a Daniel Warren Johnson, limited to only 100 copies, and it's the Abolish ICE cover, and it's for Tales from the Road by Headlock Comics Group. But like I said, it's a Daniel Warren Johnson super rare cover. I mean, like I said, there's only 100 of them from what they told us anyway. But yeah, the guy said there's only 100 of them made. So I just, I thought they were going to go crazy. I thought they were going to fly off, but I had, Phil got one, and then Phil got a different one than I did. Phil, show him the difference again if you want to show him yours. So Phil got this dope ass bloody chain.
Yeah.
Right. And then and I was like, man, I love that. I want to get that one. I was like, no, I'll just get the black and white one. It's all right. I'm cool. It's all right. No, I'm not as cool as Phil, Ted, but it's all right, Ted.
Ted got the book, not Phil, man. Ted got the book.
Yeah, that's right. It's all right, Ted.
Yeah.
Ted making big purchases.
But yeah, I was like, Phil got it, Ted got it, so I was like, let me grab one. But I was like, man, that's a crazy rare Daniel Warren Johnson cover. But anyway, and the proceeds, my bad. The proceeds actually go to the Minnesota families that were suffered from the ICE, all the killings and stuff that happened from ICE. The proceeds go to helping fundraise, and they said from all the sales they've gotten so far, they've raised quite a bit of money. So I was like, hey, it's going to help people. Why the hell not, right? So that's how I got Phil as well. But at that same booth now, Phil, you're good to go. You're ready.
Yeah.
You don't have any more. Okay. So at that same booth, that guy. And now I don't really follow wrestling too much. here and there. But there's one guy who I've been watching and loving, and he is hilarious. And I'm a Knicks fan, and so I got this Danhausen cover with the jar of teeth, which is also a Tales from the Road. But I got the Danhausen. I had to get this one too. Same guy's booth, the headlock. So I grabbed one of those. I got a good deal on. I got Stranger Things issue number 1.
Oh, nice.
This was $10, and then I got the variant. This was $12, but since it was Sunday, I got them both for $15. The guy gave them both for $15, so I was like, hell yeah! So now I got Stranger Things in my collection. You know what?
How many issues of Stranger Things is it? Do you know?
Oh, in the first volume, there's only 4, but there's multiple stories now. There's so many, it's crazy. But they're all miniseries. They're all like so. But the first one's only 4, but there's quite a few variants. I finally was able to acquire my NBC Comics Saturday morning. Nice. Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky.
Oh, neat.
Oh, I need one of those.
Yeah. I found this at a little shop that was like right down the road that Phil or me and Ted were supposed to go and hang out at. I went by there. What up, Bobby?
Bobby.
Hey, everybody.
But I found this in there. I think it was $6. It was $5.99, and I was like, yes, this is something I needed in my collection. What else did I grab? Oh, I got the Pinky and the Brain Batman and Robin
nice
cover. So that was great. I grabbed that at Motor City.
Rosko, remember, I'm giving you some books at Heroes Con. You're going to have to show off.
Heck yeah, bro. Let's see. Oh, I met Jason Douglas. He had this book called No Man's Land, and he sold me when it's during World War I, and these during the war, what happens is like they're getting killed and they think it's the other side. Well, it ends up being a werewolf that's killing them, and they're trying to like. But let me show you the artwork though. The guy has this like black and white with this gray tone, like this great it was fantastic. The artwork was really good in it. Man, but yeah, it was he sold me on it. It was really cool.
One shot?
Yeah, it's just a one shot. Like I said, it's about the story about this guy who's in World War I, and his whole fleet gets killed, I guess, by a werewolf. But yeah, I didn't read it yet. Of course, it's on my list, but gotta support those guys, the guys that are trying to make it. But again, the artworks look really cool. I met Mark Bagley.
Nice.
And to Rosko. It's hard to see, I know, but
I know it, man. But see, when they put your name on it, they're hurting themselves because they're having to write more. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're writing more.
That's sick.
Right. I know, and it's free. I know they're like, if it's to you, I'm like, well, it is to me. So I have this shirt.
Yeah.
I have this shirt. So what happened was I wore this shirt and I took a picture with him while him holding it. But it was funny cool. I go to take the picture with him, right? And I'm like, yeah, this guy's some guy in line's taking a picture for me, right? And he's not holding the book. And I didn't even realize it. And then I was like, oh, shoot, can you hold it? And he's like, oh, yeah. So I was like, oh, man. I was like, oh, the whole time this guy's taking pictures, not realizing. He's like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. I'm like, I met Simon Bisley, signed my Ninja Turtles.
Nice.
So he was dope. He's such a cool guy. I may actually get him on Drawn to You.
Wow.
That'd be great. Because he it's funny because he's like, yeah, I'm actually just starting to get into that now. He's like doing the interviews. He's like, so it's like, He's like, yeah, I'll come on, because he like he hit it off with my dad. Because like my dad's like, oh yeah, you just need a pint, and then as soon as he said you need a pint, then he was like, oh yeah, all right, and then he's like, then they just started talking and like talking about, you know, and it just so it worked out real well. Thanks, Dad. I met Todd Knock, and I had him sign my Bad Rocking Company.
Hell yeah.
He laughed when he saw this one though. He's like, oh, what? He's like, this is like one of my first covers over there at Image, and I was like, I love it, man. I was like, it's Dan Panosian too. Dan Panosian and Todd Knock. I mean, how could you not love that?
Double sign.
I haven't got it. No, not yet. I haven't met Dan yet.
Okay, okay.
And then we'll finish off with some dollar. $1 and $2 bin wins.
They had dollar bins at the con, or
oh yeah,
nice.
Yeah,
nice.
Yo, I found this Mickey's Inferno.
What?
I don't know. It just was funny. Wow. It was $1. I said, why not?
Okay.
Muppet Babies, issue number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Good win there. Yo, this was in the dollar bin, which I was like, what? And I mean, and it's super, like, I mean, it's crazy clean, and it's a newsstand. And I was like, yo, Wonder Man.
Oh, wow.
Super clean copy of Wonder Man issue number 1, man. Beautiful freaking cover.
Yeah. Sinkovich.
Right? Beautiful. Love it. Oh, and then I was talking about earlier, my uncle found this book, right? Yo, you ready, Bobby? Yo, Art Adams.
Oh, whoa, that's dope.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I got the winter one, but I don't have I got the summer one. I don't have the winter one.
Dude, I was looking at this for $10. I was like, man, that's so dope. And then all of a sudden, my uncle, who doesn't look at comic books in his whole life, goes, hey, look at this. And I went, yo, what? So,
he knows good art. Yeah, he knows good art when he sees it. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love that Art Adams Gumby though.
Yo, it's crazy.
Yo, what I love though is like, there's like the monkey, you know, the monkey with the symbols down there. They got, look at that creepy. I mean, there's some creepy freaking. I mean, this has got to be one of the most underrated freaking covers. I mean, because it's like Gumby, like, hey, Gumby and Pokey, woohoo, you know. And then all of a sudden, the demons.
He's Clown in hell. Demons. Gumby's in hell.
It's Gumby, damn it.
Winter fun, but it's terrifying in the front.
Rosko, was there any Bob's Burgers?
No. Nope. Yep. It was funny because that's Phil. I had Phil experience that with me firsthand, going to every vendor, going, "Hey, do you have Bob's Burgers?" And them going, "No,
nah.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, good luck. I'm like, okay, thanks. But yo, $3 win right here, man. Yo, huge. I don't have this.
You got it now.
I do have it now, baby. Treehouse of Horror issue number frickin' 2.
Awesome.
And it's the you know, the Infinity cover. You gotta love that.
Nice.
But dude, this goes for a lot more than $3. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Another dollar bin win was another Bisley.
Classic. Yeah, that's a good one.
First appearance of Dog. His dog.
Yeah.
So this is a minor key, but great to have in the PC.
Yeah.
$2 win. What? Yo.
Yeah.
I mean, I already have it as in the newsstand, but as $2. Come on.
I had to get it. Yeah.
Super clean copy. Got to go. Issue number 1, Origin. Got to go with that. And then, okay, so I saw this and I went, man, it was $3, and I was like, do I get this? And I was like, I've never seen it before. Yeah, I'll grab it. Kushkins. Do you guys remember Kush balls?
Oh yeah.
Well, so I didn't know that had a comic. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I did not. I wouldn't think they would have a comic book, man.
Yeah,
Wow.
tell me about it, right? So this
Yeah.
so was this, I was like, yo, I gotta grab that, right?
That's
and then
wild.
We gotta read that.
I got two.
What's the storyline in that, man?
Yeah, right. And then I got an Alf. Got this great Alf with Colossus. Colossus coming to get out. Gotta love that.
Oh, neat.
And then
I'm waiting for Rosko to show the Alf cover what he's doing with the seal.
Oh, I don't got that one, man. But the last one I got here is a dollar bin, and it was stuck to that Mickey's Inferno, and I was like, "What's this?" I'm like, "Let me get this off." And then I went, "What? I've never seen that." So it's Grumpy Cat, right? But he's got a freaking Jason mask.
Nice. Okay. All right.
I was like, "What?" I thought that was crazy. I was like, Grumpy Cat with a freaking Jason mask. I was like, never seen that before. So another dollar bin there. So yeah, a lot of dollar bin wins. So yeah, that was it. That's my
nice on
little
that, man.
Motor City Comic Con.
Oh wait, you're gonna show us what you got from Phil another day.
Yeah. So, does TN or Bobby, you got anything you want to show off or?
TM, you was here,
really. Yeah, man. I ain't got nothing this week, man. For some reason, my comic book store I ain't really got nothing like that, man.
Man, I got
Bobby's got a Miller Lite.
I wanted to show you, man, a couple things. But first off, did you guys do that couples thing yet, or no? The show with the couple.
It's this upcoming Monday.
Okay, this coming Monday. Okay, because I'm working on one. But yeah, I wanted to show Boggs this, man. I don't know if you can see it, but it's I used, I know Boggs works for Lowe's, and I did this. I made this stencil. I made this into a stencil, but it's Lowe's and it's a Batman. Because I work for Lowe's. I mean, I did carpet installation. I had to wear a Lowe's shirt, but on the back, I had this on the back. Yeah, that Batman. Logo.
Wait, is that going to me?
Man, if you play your cards right, you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
That's wicked, bro.
Thanks, man. And I'm working on a couple things. I'm working on this Spawn cover for those Black Sheep, you know what I'm saying? This just came to mind, but I'm working on this. It's going to be a Spawn. Yeah. I did one for the Blackwater, and now I'm doing one for the sheep. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah. And I found this at the thrift store, man. I don't know if you can see it, but it's this painting. It's huge, and it's got this kid running, and it's a big open sky, right? And I was thinking about doing
what you should do.
Well, that's what I was looking for, suggestions. I had a few come to mind.
Galactus.
Yeah. I already did a Galactus, but I'm thinking maybe a Star Wars, like an AT-AT Walker, and this guy's running with a lightsaber. Or my first thing was like Fing Fang Foom, and the kid was going to be running, it's going to be something coming out of the sky and tear the frame up some. But yeah.
Bobby,
I'm looking for ideas.
Bobby, it'd be dope if you did Fing Fang Foom, right? And in the background, but the kid had a kite, like a dragon kite.
See, because there's a kite way up in the sky. Yeah.
Oh, there is. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see this one, but this is I did a cosplay. As the Riddler. The paper look is all warped out. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it, but they said you can get like $20 worth of stuff in this booth or a sketch. And so I went with the sketch from Carl Harbarker. Yeah, Clark Harbarker, and he's an artist. Yeah, back then. And so after that, I was hooked on getting sketches and stuff like that. Yeah, but that was my winnings. I won that.
Did you ever show them the cover, the art you did of Madam Steph and I, Madam LF and I?
Yo, I'll be right back. I forgot. I got one more thing to show. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I got it right here. Yeah, I did that for the show that
Wait, just wait till Rosko gets back. I want Rosko to see this.
Yeah.
Roscoe.
I
That's
saw this.
right
I loved
there.
it.
Yeah.
This was amazing.
That was going to be a walk of shame with Boggs. Yeah, Lady Fantastic. Cliff is the nosy neighbor. Yeah, he's over there, the landlord. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's going to be. But this is going to be Three's Company, 2026 with Boggs and Lady Fantastic in them. Yeah.
Hell yeah, Bobby.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby, I didn't tell you. Fable invited me on Friday night. I'll be hanging out with you guys.
Hell yeah, brother. Welcome, man. Yeah. Brother Joe and all that, and the Blame Fable show.
Did you get Tate a link, Ted, or do you need me to do that?
It's on the way.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, dude, you could do so many things with that field picture with that kid, man.
That's what I picked it up, man. I just picked it, but it's heavy with that glass. I have to take the glass out, but yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but yeah, I'm gonna do something. Yeah. Here's one that I did. This was the one that I did. I find a painting and then I overlay it with something. This is one that I did with Dr. Doom and Storm.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I found that at the thrift store. You know what I mean? I found these pictures at the thrift store, and then I figure, I do different things, but yeah.
He's in his castle.
Yeah, I'll try different things. Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. And then this is one of my favorites that I did. Yeah, this was a sketch cover, Man of Steel, and then you pull it, boom, and he shows us.
So damn creative.
Man.
I love it, bro.
Thanks, brother.
Bobby, you need to make a kid's book, man. Shoot, with this amazing art.
Thanks, man. Yeah, for sure. That's it. So I'm looking forward to Monday's show, man. Yeah, who's gonna be on there?
We're gonna have Travis R. Vick on. He will be on, and the topic is going to be superhero couples.
Man, I got mine. Look, here's my sneak preview real quick.
Oh. Sneak preview, but
yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Sue and Reed in the grocery store, and then there's Dr. Doom back there in the background, and little Franklin in the cart. Yeah. And he's wearing a Pink Floyd t-shirt.
Oh, my dad's gonna love that.
So yeah, man.
All right, so I forgot I wanted to show off something else. I got something in this envelope here, right?
What's in the envelope?
Okay, so first off, I found this booth, right? And they have they have a bunch of just like old school crazy, just random stuff. And I found this this is from 1990. This Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles active poster.
That's cool.
Nice.
I'm sorry, puzzle poster. It's a puzzle. So it's like, for ages 3 to 5. But I just thought that was such a cool freaking, I thought that would be neat just to have like framed even, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What up, Tate?
And then, what up, Tate? Hey, sneaking in here. I see you, bro. And then check out, he had the 1987 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Raphael patch. So
gotta put that on the hat or something.
Oh man, I already got something lined up for it.
Yeah, nice.
But anyway, so what's in here is oh shoot, I'm losing it. I got it. Okay. So first off, the Motor City Comic Con program was a Simon Bisley freaking cover.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Nice.
So So first off, how badass is that? And then I don't even know if you noticed. Do you see Supergirl up there?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Now I do.
Yep. But how cool is that, right? I also got to ask him how fun was it to do, because he just did the DC Mad About DC. He did the variant cover for it, right? And you know what he said? He goes, of course I fucking loved it. What are you, crazy? He's like, but but he goes, but if he goes, he's pissed because he left the top. If you notice, there's nothing up there because he thought it was going to have the old Mad logo. So he left the whole freaking top open, and then all they did was put a little, like, what DC does now. They just put the little, like, name of the title, and it was like, so it was just this small little, like, mad about DC, and he was just like, what are you, like? So that's the one I thought that cracked me up. But okay, so I don't know if anyone knows this, but panels, I like some panels, especially if it's a person I really love. What up, Monch? Yo, Monch, I'm glad you came here. Artist guy. What up, Kevin? So they have these things called sketching duel panels. Have you guys heard of these things?
No.
Yo. Motor City Comic Con has now become one of my favorite freaking places because they have sketching duels, which is they bring 3 artists up on stage, and what happens is they have a host, and it's kind of like drawn to you. They draw while they're being interviewed. It's the craziest thing, dude.
Oh no!
But what happens at the end of each, like, it's only for an hour. I'm sorry, what were you saying, Bobby? My bad, bro.
No, man, I was gonna say, have you contacted your lawyers, man, on this?
Yeah. Come on, man.
Phil is in the works right now, or Ted
There
is in
you
the works.
There you go. He's on it. He's on it.
You got evidence that you've been doing it for the longest, so
Well, okay. So what's crazy is that I went last year, and I found out, and I was like, man, these are so cool. Well, at the end of it, they give you a raffle ticket, so you have a chance to win whoever's like this artwork that they're drawing.
Wow.
But what I love is that they take suggestions. This guy does a who, what, where. And he goes, give me characters, and then he goes, give me an item, like, and I yelled like rubber chicken, or, I yelled Muppets. I yelled, one of my favorites was, the beer helmets, like the beer drinking helmets. I yelled, they were loving it. So it was so much fun. So last year I went with K-pop, and K-pop won.
Wow.
Yeah, and I was like, yo, you son of a, because she won. It was my number was the one right next to it. Like, she got, I was like, no, right? But anyway, but it was awesome. I loved it. Well, this year I went to all 3 of them. I made sure, and I was like, yo, I gotta win once, right? Yo, I won all 3 fucking days.
No shit.
Way.
What?
I won all 3 fucking days.
Let's fucking go, Rosko.
Rigged.
That's because K-pop didn't go?
Probably. No.
Right?
She probably would have won all 3 days in front of me.
The organizers must have noticed. Did they say anything?
No. So I met the guy who hosts it, and he's just a cool guy, just a nice guy. And he was just like, hey, man, congrats, bro. And I was like, hey, thanks. He was just like, I mean, it's random. It's literally just you get a raffle ticket, and then they're just like pull it out of, like, someone just pulls it out of a thing, And but anyway, so I'll show Joe Prado was there. He got he did this like in like 8 minutes, like just like a quick, or like 5 minutes, like a quick, like, and so I was just like, I just happened to be the last person to win this one, so that was cool. I won that. And
you gotta frame these.
And then I'll show you. So y'all know Katie Cook.
Mm-hmm.
So I won these. She did these freaking in color little things. Like, so I had said Muppets.
Cool. Was that
I
on
said
Sunday?
Muppets. So she did her own little Kermit.
Was that Sunday or Saturday? Because we talked to her Saturday afternoon. I think that was her daughter where they're at the booth.
This was Saturday.
Okay.
Because the first day was the one I'm going to show last. Because Prado was on Sunday. Yeah, Prado was on Sunday. This was Saturday. So Phil, you had just left when I went to this one.
Yeah.
And so I won this one, and then I also won this one from her too, which was she did a gargoyle water fountain where it's like it looks like it's throwing up the water. So those were neat. But here's what so this was my favorite one, because remember how I had mentioned the beer drinking helmet?
Yeah.
That's the one I won. And and it's E.T. At an aquarium. So yeah, I just
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So
who drew that one? Who drew that?
What's his name?
Like me shanks or
yeah, I think that's it. Yeah,
Meeseeks.
Meeseeks, Mr. Meeseeks. It's Mr. Meeseeks.
Yeah, right. Kind of what it looks like.
The creator of Meeseeks Pieces.
It's I think it's Macing. Like it's like MEHSI. Let me just check real quick.
It's Mr.
But he was a nice guy, real nice guy. Is it Macing? Oh yeah, Jim. Yeah, Jim Maesling. Jim Maesling.
Maesling. Gotcha.
Yep. So Jim Maesling, who's really cool, but he was a real nice dude, real nice guy.
Nice. Congratulations, dude. That's unheard of.
Whoa, Rosko Ted just changed his name.
So yeah, so that was like I said, I couldn't believe that I won all 3 freaking days. I ended up getting a lottery ticket and then not winning the lottery, but still, hey,
you used up the luck.
I did. That was it. I was like, yo, that's it for the next 10 years, man. What are you doing? No.
I hate when I use up the luck,
But anyway,
I got a box in.
What's up, bro?
I got a box in. It's comics. I just don't know what it is yet.
Oh, cool. Are you opening it right now?
Yeah, I opened it. I sliced it, but I haven't pulled it out yet. So,
well, I'm excited to see what you got in here too. Well, let's go.
So, let's see here.
Do we know who it's from?
These are from my friend Roy, who goes by Horizon Picks.
Oh,
he sells on YouTube. So I got this is issue 76 of Betty and Me.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
Issue 82 of Betty and Me.
Are you going for the run?
No, I collect Archie and Archie adjacent. 226 of Betty and Me.
Oh wait, can I see it again, Pete?
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is this is a nice beach swimsuit cover.
Yeah,
that's a good cover. That's cool. I like that. I like all the guys standing back there staring like
yeah. Oh, you know, this is funny because this is number 82 of Archie's Pals and Gals, and it's Veronica again with guys in the background staring at her.
They're like in the window.
In the window,
they're in their nightgowns dancing.
Relax,
in the
window.
It was
Archie,
a different time, man. It was a different time.
You sure that wasn't Archie guys and pervs?
But it is Archie, Reggie. It's Archie, Reggie, and Moose in the window.
Mm-hmm.
And the girls are all in nightgowns.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Peeping
right.
Toms and pervs.
Yeah.
Archie's peeping Toms and pervs. You know.
And I promise these aren't all Archies. but here's a couple more. Here's our 253, just a classroom.
Nice.
Archie's pals and pervs and keepers on the tennis courts.
In the locker room watching. No.
In the locker. Yeah.
Here's a comic. I have no idea what this is, but I couldn't pass it up. It's called Gross Point.
Huh.
Got a big, like, evil baby.
Okay.
What the hell?
I like it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I dug the art.
It's a DC book.
I like the two-headed, like, lady in the yard there.
two-headed, like, creepy lady, and in front of a haunted mansion. Like, and I think it was $1, so I was like, yeah, I'm grabbing that.
That's number 2. I'm wondering what number 1 looks like.
Right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I'll look them up too. Like, I usually do that. Like, when I pick up weird books, I'll end up looking them up.
There you go. Kevin said those are great.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, nice. I'll check them out. Here's Super Goof.
I love some Super Goof, yo.
Whitman. So it's a Whitman, so I have no idea what number it is.
Oh, yeah, right.
This is something that I am actively working on the run. So here's some a Marvel Age.
Oh, gotta love the Marvel Age, dude.
Yeah, I gotta be getting close. This is number 115 with the Midnight Marauders on there.
That's dope. I always wonder what's on the back of those too. I love the back too. Like, you know, sometimes they have those random ass calendars. Remember those?
Well, they were flip, I think that all the Marvel Age were flip books.
No, they had a bunch of calendar ones on the back. Yeah, a lot of them did.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah. I always love those calendars, dude. Those are so dope. Yeah.
Must have been
I mean, look at the Doom. See, look at
July Rise of the Midnight Suns.
You know what's crazy? Yo, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Tate, or
no
anything,
worries.
but
no.
Back then, dude, so much they appreciated the front and the back cover. Because remember, like, Comic Reader had 2 covers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like,
Marvel Comics Presents were almost always flip books, or they had a pinup on the back.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, how about remember how about the X-Men classics when they had the random like beautiful freaking cover on the back. There's a Liefeld out there too. I mean, there's some like why don't they do that anymore, man? Like, what's going on?
Well, it's like the Wolverine one from the back of it's got that awesome Frank Miller. Like, and that was the book I was trying to get CGC to slab it backwards because I like the back more than the front, but they won't do it for some reason.
They may do it. You never know it. No, I'm just kidding.
maybe, not on purpose. They won't.
Yeah, exactly.
Alpha Flight, just a classic Alpha Flight.
Yeah,
I think this might have been a free book.
You're shooting my guy back there, though, dog. You got my guy Colossus. I'll shut up.
Swamp Demon.
Oh,
again,
that was Phil's stage name back in the
80s. This is an Image #1, which is just a beautiful cover of like a swamp, like a witch, I guess a demon in the swamp.
Yeah, I like
Callie.
that.
What's up, Callie, brother?
Yo, what up, Callie? Yeah, I like that. That's a cool cover.
Secret. I got this because the Beyonder is just like beyond cool on this.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up.
He's like
everyone's just
strutting his 70s. Like
this stuff.
Here's a book I'll never be able to own the original. So there's one of the milestones of the Hulk.
Those are nice.
Still what's up right there. Nice.
Really nice condition too, which is good because those are usually pretty beat.
Do you have the facsimile of it?
Well, this I don't know if that I guess this is in a facsimile because they put that border on there. So I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm not really a big Hulk collector, but I like the milestones. So whenever one of those comes up, I'll grab one.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I got you.
Here's another Marvel Age number 89.
New Warriors. There's a Bagley. Yep.
Yeah.
Calendar.
How cool were those? I mean,
Those
like,
are so
how cool
cool,
are those
man.
calendars, right?
Right? Yeah, I got to check them out because I've got 2 short boxes of Marvel Age now, so I got to check out all the backs. Here's number 92.
Oh,
with
nice.
Iron Man, 2 Iron Mans, and something. Oh, look at who's in the
Mighty
trade dress
Mouse.
stuff. Yeah, Mighty Mouse in that
Oh,
trade dress.
yeah. Oh, I like that.
This looks very similar. I don't know if it's the same one, but it's another one of the
different ones.
Nope, they're all different.
Yeah.
And let me know if I'm going to. I know I still got another, like, I don't know, maybe 15 books in here. So if I'm going too long, just let me know.
Oh, you're good, brother.
239 World of Jughead, who is the best character in Archie.
Yes,
hands
he is.
down.
Let me ask you, real quick. I'm sorry, Tate, but
Yeah,
Jughead, bro. Have you? I haven't read it, but I know Archie's now gotten to this whole like horror thing within the last like 5 years, and I know Jughead has become a werewolf.
I don't know if I saw that one.
I heard that is really dope. I haven't read it, but I've heard that him turning
The
into a
one
werewolf has.
I am reading, the current one that I think just 3 issues have come out so far, is Archie versus Army of Darkness.
Is that good?
Oh yeah.
Dude, it's so good. It meshes so well together.
That's what's up.
And I really am enjoying it. I don't always like the Archie crossovers. Not all of them work, in my opinion. But that one really works.
Nice.
Issue 23 of Archie at Riverdale High. I'll go through kind of these ones quick.
Going to jail.
99 of Madhouse Comics, which is kind of one of their joke magazines.
Oh, cool.
That's nice.
179 of Archie's joke book.
Oh, nice. Oh, is that an innuendo or innuendo?
Innuendo.
Yes, thank you.
They were in her window. That's what they were doing.
They're bowling, and Veronica says every time I am for a strike, I get a gutter ball, and then Archie says, so aim for a gutter ball and you'll get a strike. And the bottom panel says she gets a strike, and it says it worked. So no, it's not, sadly.
I thought it was going to be something about balls.
I mean, I know. It's a really, really super clean copy of a 272 Laugh.
Nice.
Oh man, he's about to go beat them up. You know, that's the national sign. He's like lifting it. You know, he's pulling his shirt. You know, up like I'm gonna sock him in the kisser.
Yeah, it says, is the hobby of bottle cutting dangerous? And Archie says, only if you do it with Moose's girlfriend.
Oh no, Moose is about to. Oh damn!
So he's about to pummel Reggie, which is a great thing.
See,
I read Archie every night before bed. So
he's about to give him a moose knuckle, man. For real, moose knuckle.
Yeah, right.
Moose knuckle.
Okay. Oh, there's some other cool ones in here besides. Here's 221 of Laugh.
Oh, cool.
Which it's funny. There's a lot of different titles. Not most of the books are the same. They're just all Archie stories.
Yeah. There is one out there that's first appearance of Godzilla.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, it's an Archie book.
This is a 15 center 147 of Archie's Laugh Out joke book, and it's got a date stamp on it. It says 12, which I like the date stamps.
Is it Godzilla or is it the creature from the Black Lagoon?
I thought it was Godzilla. First Godzilla was in. I think it's in the one that he just showed too. It's one of the I think the
Laugh
joke books. Because I think I just found that out because I was looking. You know, hold on. Let me see. Because I was like, oh, first Godzilla, and then they're like, no, it's actually in this Archie book, and I was like, what? Let me go check.
Okay, I'm getting almost done. I got a couple free comic book days. I got the monster.
Yeah.
Which it looks like a chubby Greatest American Hero.
Yeah. That's what I thought
it's a
too.
Life
Right
with
after that.
Archie. It's Life with Archie, issue number 41. It's the unofficial first appearance of Godzilla in a USA comic, in a US comic.
That's a shame. I might have that. I got the Next Level.
Oh, cool.
Which is the follow up to the KO. I got.
Oh yeah, I haven't read that one. I did see that one though.
I got the something is killing the children. Yeah, I didn't like that one as much. It felt kind of it had some funny stuff in it, but it felt a little disjointed.
Which one?
The Jay and Silent Bob.
Gotcha.
I didn't read that one yet. I was.
I may have only also I don't know if it was multiple issues, and I may have only read issue 1.
Okay.
Just a couple. Just a few more here. I did get the Greatest American Hero. I had to get it because it's that odd. I'm trying to get every David Mack cover ever.
Oh, really?
So even if I didn't love Greatest American Hero, which I do, it's one of the best best TV shows ever made. I had to get it because it's a beautiful David Mack cover.
Yeah.
So you're trying to get all David Mack, huh?
Yeah, and the Kabuki are finding to be the hardest. One of the first series he did, but because some of them are pretty. Even the commons are usually $10. So.
Really? Huh.
Damn.
And here's one that is Vogue still here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Here's one Vogues will like. The free comic book day for Supernatural.
Yeah. Dude, have you read it?
Clayton
I've
Crane
been
covered too.
What do you think?
It's Clayton Crane, I think.
Yeah, it is. What do you think of it so far?
I love it. I think they've knocked it out of the park. It feels like the TV show. There's been a couple issues that have there's been a couple issues that felt a little weird, but I really like it.
Yeah,
if you like Supernatural, you'll enjoy the series. Here's issue 1 of Splitting Image.
Yeah, I got that.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which on the back it's got Young Brat Brood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it. Excellent.
Yeah.
I love the spoof books, and I love the what I call encyclopedic books, which are like Marvel Age and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, here's a Comic Express.
Oh, nice.
I think you were just talking about that, or you brought up something that was like one of these. But this is like, I think Comic Express was like a fanzine. This has Pogo on the cover, and then for some reason there's an Inhumanoids #1 on the back.
Nice.
Hey. All right.
That looks cool.
Yeah, well, it's Inhumanoids, the ferocious first issue. So, just see here, 2 more books. Marvel Age, the wedding issue.
Yeah.
Which is one of the few that are actually worth a little something.
Ramita Senior.
Yeah, it's when Peter Parker and Mary Jane were getting married, and this is a little sought after.
It was all a dream.
Yeah.
Woo-wee, very nice.
Used to read Word Up magazine. And then the last book here is this issue I don't see an issue number on it, but it's David Arquette's The Tripper.
What?
Oh.
I don't know if you've ever seen the movie. It's like a horror comedy.
No.
It's a killer that wears a Ronald Reagan mask.
Oh.
It was actually filmed about 5 miles up the road from me, up in the mountains. So
crazy.
Oh, wow.
So I had to get that. So yeah, that's it. If that wasn't enough,
David Arquette wrote it.
He wrote it and directed it, and it's got Jason Mewes is in it.
Oh.
It's super fun. It's stupid but fun. It's and again filmed in and around Santa Cruz where I live. So
that sounds pretty good. Yeah.
Very cool.
So
awesome. Well, yeah. Well, I appreciate you showing us. And
I don't often get the chance. share like that. I don't think I've ever done an unboxing before. So,
well, there we go. Awesome. Well, I appreciate that, man. And that was show and tell. That was awesome.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun. What up, Joe?
Hey, brother Joe.
Station, brother Joe.
Oh, that was funny. I did cocaine Yogi Bear. That was fun. That was a fun one. But yeah, I brought some of my artwork with me, to Motor City Comic, and I found a couple of fellow Bob's Burgers fans. So hopefully I have a couple, showing them my stuff, my Bob's Burgers crossover stuff. So hopefully I have a couple new followers that, I met. Hopefully you like my stuff. But anyway, I wanted to ask you guys, I have a couple questions for the panel here. Let me ask you guys, what do you guys eat or drink anything when you read your comic books? Or you're like, no, I ain't touching no drink, no food, no nothing when I'm reading.
Cheetos.
If anything, I'm going for probably like a Red Bull or something.
Okay.
Just to stay locked in on the book.
Yeah, no, I usually read before I go to bed, so it's usually I'm winding down.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, it depends on the. See, that's the thing. I don't want to wind. I personally don't want to wind. I want to be awake. I know that sometimes if I sit down and I read a book, I will probably start to fall asleep a little bit. Even if it's the book I really want to read. So all right, I gotta get some caffeine or some sugar or something.
True. All right, I got another question for you guys.
What about you, Rosko? You got
yeah.
I don't drink or eat anything, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I usually just like a bottle of water usually, but I mean, usually I'm not real. I'm too locked in on reading, to eat or be eating anything really. But I know people be eating chips or little snack things, But I can't be doing that. I got to be focused on what I'm reading. I mean, I wasn't really good at school. I really wasn't good at the school. I was not really. I never was good at that. No. But so usually I need to focus. So but sometimes I'll but I'll just have a bottle of water. But I just was curious if anybody ate a sandwich or something. I don't know.
No, you
can't. Sandwich.
And, you can't eat nothing crazy, messy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It gotta be something that don't leave a stain nowhere. You know what I mean?
Eating ribs.
I don't usually I don't like usually eating while I'm reading in the tub.
Yeah, but Phil, all your books are laminated, so
either that or I signed them. This book belongs to Phil.
Well, Phil, I don't like to read when I'm eating in the tub, so. But no. But anyway, my other question, you guys, was you guys have a song right now, something that you want to share with everyone, something that you're listening to, that is right now popping in your Spotify or your radio or whatever, or your car or whatever. What is the thing that's bumping right now? That is
on a daily basis or
no, just something new, just a new song within the last well, we haven't been on 2 weeks, so within the last, we'll just say the last month, you have a song, something that that you just can't stop listening to. I know a bunch of my friends are all about the Drake album dropping, but I'm like,
oh
okay,
no,
but,
yeah, no, I'm miss me with Drake.
Yeah,
that's a good question, man.
Well, if you all want to think, I'll start it off real quick then. I see now. Okay, I like everything. I'm a guy. I like all kinds of music. There's really, it's hard for me to like not like something. To be honest with you, I mean, I will find something. You know what I mean? So, but I mean, I like hip hop. So right now, I found this hip hop song, and it's by this guy Dallas XY, and it's Pennywise back in Deary, and it's a whole rap about Pennywise, it the clown. And I was just, it's very clever, like, you know, but I thought that was really cool. And then there's another one, maybe, well, you know, it's all right. I'll just stick with that one right now. But Pennywise, if anyone's checking it, Alice XY. But if anyone has another song, you know, anything that they're bumping, anything, it's just, it's funny because I wrote this a while ago, and then I saw it the other day, and I was like, these are things I want to bring up on the show each week, maybe to get people out there, you know, like a song or something that they may like, or, you know, like I got other questions too. So, but
I do.
All right, Phil, what you got, bro?
It's weird. I've lately been curating a playlist that plays overnight while I sleep.
Yeah.
And I found one that it really makes it hard for me to set a difficult volume level, but it's from the Dune 2 soundtrack, and it's a track. It is by Hans Zimmer, and it's a track called "Only I Will Remain." I would just say seek it out, crank the volume, and sink back into your headphones. But then I would also say on the music front, the rock group Rush, drummer Neil Peart passed away a while back, but they have Alex and Getty are reuniting with a female drummer, and I want to say her name is Anika Niles.
Yeah, Annika Niles.
Oh, okay, and so I'm really looking forward to what they come up with. I don't think they wouldn't pick just anyone.
How long have you been away?
I want to say coming up on 10 years.
Oh, wow. Okay.
They nice. Or at least that was when they toured last. I'm not sure. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah, I want to say it's been a little sooner than that, but it's been a while because Neil died like 4 years ago or so.
Okay. Yeah, it's odd because the time between they toured last and the time that he passed away is kind of the gray area anyway. I go back and look at that last concert that they did all the time. And since then, and I want to go, the 2112 album cover, you can go to Toronto and visit that building. It's the old courthouse. And they have a park dedicated to Neil Peart. There in Toronto as well, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Kevin is right. Kevin is right.
The first CD I ever got was Rush, All the World's a Stage, which is a live album by them. When we switched it over to CD, I bought a CD player, and the CD inside of it was that. And
cool.
To this day, it's still one of my favorite albums of all time.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I'm eclectic like you. You know, I like everything. There's not too much I don't like, but I'm old, so I like older. You know, anything old is cool, and I like it. But I don't know how old it is, but for me, it's a newer one, but it's Czarface.
Yeah.
And he does this song called Nightcrawler, and it's got a Method Man on there, and it just hits, man. So yeah. When I go to start mowing the lawn, I'll put that on, and I start jamming.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have one that's been going through my head for some reason. It's been for like a week and a half. I've been singing "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time." I don't know why. It's just stuck in there.
All right.
Oh baby.
Wait, so the original Britney Spears version,
Yeah.
or
Oh no.
All right, just making sure because it's been redone.
Absolutely no.
Yeah, who redid it, man? I gotta know the remixes, man.
They did. You ever see those Pop Goes Punk? Remember those albums where they take like a pop song and then these punk out and they've they've done that. They did "Hit Me, Baby, One More Time."
Yeah,
but didn't I swear I thought didn't Jack Black sing it too?
Very likely.
Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I know it's been redone.
What I'm listening to, and this has been probably for the last 5 years, I've been almost every time I put on music, it's 21 Pilots.
Oh.
I just connected really hard with them, and they're real like it just hit me very nicely in a way. Because they deal a lot with mental illness, but their music is just it's easy to listen to. There's not, it's just so. And then another group is that I found recently that I've been listening to, tries kind of getting into is a new punk band called Knocked Loose.
Oh.
And they're really good. They're kind of hardcore, but I'd say that they listen to a lot of like new metal growing up or something. So it's got like a little like Rage, but kind of hard, like 80s hardcore with a little bit of Rage in there. So
nice.
Okay.
Excellent.
I've been personally listening to a lot of funk music.
Nice.
Just of like, because there's so much that hasn't been like found and discovered, or like the rights to the music get like lost or whatever. So I've been finding a bunch of people that have been putting out a lot of the older stuff and just like were able to like reclaim the rights to the music or something like that, and then start putting it out. So I've been able to find new music from an artist by the name of Richie Weeks. He did music with the Jammers, and he had a group called Weeks and Co. And I've been finding a bunch of his music that haven't been really heard or released because people have been putting them out recently. So I've been
that's awesome,
getting in the vibe of that to help me like, write or whatever. You know what I mean?
Neat.
I would check that out. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
What about you, Vogs?
He's been listening to
the Brady Six.
Yeah.
The Silver Platters.
Teletubbies.
A lot of the Partridge Family.
Madison Square Garden. Yeah.
Susan Day. The Susan Day life-size cutout in the corner.
A lot of the Velvet Fog, Mel Torme.
Yeah, he's cool, man. Yeah, I like it.
You there, Vogs?
Yeah, I'm here.
What are you listening to?
He's not disputing anything.
He's listening to us right now. That's it.
Well, I always listen to First Wave on Sirius XM, like Depeche Mode, Simple Minds.
Oh, okay. Hey,
some new wave stuff. Nice.
Yeah, I love that stuff.
Oh yeah,
very good.
Very cool.
Hell yeah.
I like it. This whole panel's very eclectic. Listening to like a whole bunch of everything. It's really cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout out one more band that I recently have starting to like. They're called Midnight Generation, and they're very like funk, 80s. Got this this real cool sound to them. Synthesizer, and all that fun stuff. So, yeah. But Midnight Generation's another one I'm going to say. But yeah, so I thought that was cool to bring that to see what everyone's listening to right now, and all right. Here's my other question for y'all. What are y'all reading right now that you want to share?
I've been reading Supernatural. It's been really good. Like Tate said, it's been fun. If you like the show, then you're gonna like the series. I've also been reading the Matt Fraction Batman series. Has been amazing. It's been fun. Every issue is jam-packed and a lot of stuff. So yeah, I would say those are my two favorite reads right now.
Nice.
I love the Beach Boys.
I've been reading Mr. Monster, as well as the Destroy Your Duck series. Oops, wrong one.
Wow.
Been reading that.
Yeah, those are cool.
These are just some fun books, man. Real fun
Let me see that one. What's that? Monsters?
Mr. Monster.
Mr. Monster. I've never even heard of that.
Is that Eclipse? I think it's right up your alley, actually. If you like parody heroes, like this is probably.
Is that Eclipse? Who's the publisher?
Eclipse. This is the Eclipse comic.
Yeah.
Knew they'd be doing some wild shit.
That's what I like about the Eclipse comics specifically. And I'll be reading like the new run of Street Sharks as well.
Oh yeah,
really fun.
Yep.
Nice. I'm just reading like a bunch of stuff, man. I'm all over the place. Evolution by Image, I think that's an Image book. Been catching up on that. That's a really good series. And Space Ghost, of course. Space Ghost series has been great.
I've been hearing great things about that new Space Ghost run.
It's such a fun thing. I just wish they focused on a lot of the older characters, or like a lot of the older villains, but they really don't. They kind of like it's like we all know, like there's like 4 main villains. They don't really focus on them that much. I wish they would.
So they're creating new villains.
No, they're not creating new villains. They're just bringing some that I mean, me personally, I don't really care about.
Yeah, not his rogues, but more that. Got you. Well, I'm reading a lot. Like besides Archie, I read that every fucking day. I love Archie. But I read a lot like what Roscoe's been reading. Reading Bleeding Hearts, Narco. Dork. 3 really fun series that I'm
let's just put a check mark to everything that Tate is saying. I'm reading too, apparently.
And then Callie mentioned the new Firestorm. There's only 2 issues so far, but wow. Jeff Lemire writing Firestorm, where Firestorm's just like it's hard to explain. But it's Firestorm's kind of on the brink, but also not really understanding the world. So it's just getting started. And I'd say that there may be another again. Yeah, reading the Archie Army of Darkness is good. Supernatural is good. So
good read. Wolverine Armageddon.
Yeah, I did. Wolverine. Is it Weapons of Armageddon?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, it's basically unpublished Wolverine's short stories. It's really, really cool. So, but yeah, I guess I'm reading more than I even realized. So.
It's always like another book to add to the list that you just forget every time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure. And yeah, that's not including all the independent smut books I read. So, most of them are really good stories. They just happen to also be smut books, but I do read them, man.
I don't blame you. No. What about you, Bobby? What you reading right now, brother?
This one caught me by surprise, man. I'm an FF guy, you know that, but FF versus Planet of the Apes.
Oh wow!
And I didn't know I was, I was this is, but then I picked up that first issue, and it's like the poster variant, and that one got me. It took me back, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and the Fantastic Four, they go to the Planet of the Apes. And, I'm collecting those movie poster variants. So that was issue 1. This one's issue 2, Beneath the Planet of the Apes. But, they go to the Planet of the Apes, they lose their powers, and then the apes, it's got like from the movies with Cornelius and Dr. Xerus and them, and they get the powers of the Fantastic Four, and Dr. Doom shows up. I don't want to ruin it, but, these variant covers of the posters.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Man, they took me back, and I love the Planet of the Apes. I love Fantastic Four, so this one surprised me, and I'm digging it. Yeah, that was the first 3 issues.
I did read the first issue of that. I totally forgot that it was even a thing.
yeah, I'm digging it. Yeah,
nice. Oh, here's one I was going to mention that Callie just mentioned too. Was I don't know if anyone read Corpse Night.
I have not.
Oh, the second issue is coming out. Did it come out this week, or does it come out? or it's coming out next week. It's coming out, but first issue was really good. Viking Moon, I read the first 2 issues, and then that was it for me. I was like, eh.
Yeah. Did anyone else read Nectar? Or Reading Nectar?
I picked up the first issue, but I didn't get too far into
I've read
it.
the first 2. I've read the first 2, but I don't know where the hell it's going to go. So
I didn't.
They're like
I didn't
little
give Nectar.
vampire butterflies. Like, like
I haven't started it yet. I got all of them because I mean personally I like the covers, but I feel like it's something I will read for sure. So I just been getting them. I haven't even opened it yet.
Yeah, there's Lorenzo saying Corpse Knight's good. Yeah, that was good. I'm waiting for the second issue, but I'm reading a Dork. I'm loving Dork. Dork is probably one of my most favorite. Oh, there you go. Kevin just said as soon as I said it. Dork is awesome. Yeah, Dork is one of my favorite reads right now. That is just so much freaking fun.
It's funny, but there's like a story to be invested in. Like,
yeah. Man, I love and the character development is just fun too. I mean, it's I mean, it's definitely going to be something. You know what I mean? They're definitely going to make an animated. They better because I think it's just going to be great. But
yeah, please don't do live action of that. Please, just don't.
No. It would definitely would have been like a Liquid Television show or something. Like,
oh my god.
Oof.
Well, what's up, Big Jeff?
Yeah, what up, Jeff? I wanted to American Caper. Wow, funny. I have not read American Caper. No. What else am I reading? Florida Cocaine Hippopotamus.
Oh yeah.
Yo, no lie, the first 2 issues were really, really good. I mean, like, surprised the shit out of me. Like, I mean, okay, so they're like in like a Disney, type theme park, like, and it's during a hurricane. Yo, I'm just telling you,
I'll be back, Rosko. Sorry.
All right, brother. It's way better than I expected it to be. I did not expect it to be as good. What do you say? Crackhead Hippos is terrible. Oh man, I thought it was. I read the first 2 and I've liked it so far. Maybe it's issue 3.
I didn't read it because I kind of felt like it was one of those one-trick pony. But now that somebody's recommended it, I'll check it out.
Man, Lorenzo put me on, man.
Yeah,
Lorenzo. He told me.
I respect his opinion too. So
yeah, I mean, just don't pay like $30 for the book. Like
no.
Like third print or fourth print. Like oh, here's the one I was good. Is telling ID Klein down here. I was telling is Ted okay? Is another one I'm reading. Anyone reading that?
No, but the covers are creeping me the hell out.
Man, dude, that's a cool one too, man. That's another one. I love these indie books, but
I've been reading.
Here's a guy you should be. Here's a guy you should be watching right here. If you want to, if you want some cool indie books, make sure you go check out this guy right here.
I love that we're living in a time where there's so many books where we're still books you haven't heard of. Like,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
so
Ted
cool.
Okay is really good. What's another one? What's one you just mentioned? I'm sorry, Tate.
Bleeding Hearts.
Oh, Bleeding Hearts. That is that has been that's cool, and I love the covers. The cover A's have been really freaking cool.
I think
Some of the variants, though,
the covers make it seem a little sillier than it is.
Yeah.
Like to me, it's like there is silliness about it for sure, but it's like tugs at my heartstrings, man. I'm really.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was just gonna say it's really like it's made me emotional in parts. So,
it's funny. It's got this like it's got like this like grunge, like this '90s grunge feel to it too. And I don't know. I'm really digging that too. That's another one. Yo, what up, Track? Oh man.
Yeah, well, it's got that like it's got like that grunge and Seattle kind of feel about it. It's got it's
just brutal. This is great too.
Just brutal.
Yeah,
What is
Just
it?
Brutal.
Oh, Just Brutal. Okay, I have it behind. It's behind me. I haven't read it, but there was a Jorge Corona cover.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
So I have issue number 1, but what's that on? Issue number 3 now, I think, or something.
Issue number 3. Yeah.
Yeah. There's so many freaking indie books. I mean, it's nuts. I mean, but I love what Tate said, that we're in like a time right now that there's just so many. And the thing is that we could be like, hey, you should check this out, and be like, what? I've never heard that. But yes, I'm trying to think. There's got to be something else that I'm reading that I'm not mentioning, and I'm kind of pissed off. What is it? Everyone reading Absolute Batman?
No.
Okay, well,
I dropped off after like issue 4. Yeah, that I'm waiting for a few issues because I know Kevin Smith and he doesn't always finish stuff. So I want to.
Well, Absolute Green Arrow just came. The first issue just dropped on this past Wednesday.
Yeah.
And okay, so no spoilers or anything, but let me just tell y'all, the Absolute Universe is wild, because he is literally cutting off guys' junk. Like, he's cutting off their genitals. That's like part of his thing.
What
do you mean? What do you mean
that's part of their thing?
Yo.
Oh,
well,
my bad. Part of their thing.
Absolute Dahmer. His bow Absolute Jeffrey Dahmer books right now.
His bow is made out of machetes.
Yeah, they're 2 machetes that have like this mechanism. Like, what happens is, like, it's like, and he just right, and then he goes, and he's like, and it's like turns into a freaking bow, and then he unhits it, and he's like 2 freaking machete swords, and then this guy's like, all right, let's cut off your genitals are done.
Damn, not my genitals.
So I want to say, is he supposed to be a serial killer or something?
Hey, Rosko, do you want me to send
like
a
a
link
characteristic in the book is crazy.
Anybody?
What'd you say, Boggs?
Do you want me to send a link to anybody? Jeff or Kevin or?
If they want it. Yeah. Yeah. What did Drax say? The Hippo book?
Yeah, he's just saying that it's like Toronto talent, and
That's
that the writer's got some other cool books.
That's awesome. I love it. Yeah, I mean, like I I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was, I love weird. I love the weird. I love the funny. Stuff that gets me out of like reality. Come on, you gotta love that shit, right? So, but yeah, I that's that's why I got bootleg Batman, right? I mean, come on, I'm excited for that shit,
That's cool, yeah.
And what'd you think about the introduction, or have you read it yet? The introduction of the Robins.
I haven't got it there yet. I haven't got
there. Okay, I'm interested because the Robins are either have like Transformer-like vehicles or they have giant mechs.
Yeah.
And they work for the Joker.
Yeah, tell me, that's wild. Yeah, my copy's waiting at my LCS, so
I was just curious because I haven't.
Oh, sorry.
No, go for it.
No, you go ahead, Tate.
No, I'm done. I was just curious about
Rosko,
that.
Jeff brought up a point.
Yo, Jeff. Yes, bro. I met him. Me and Phil just met him at freaking at Motor City. Where the hell is the book at? Anyway, yeah, we just met. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Jeff. We just
What's he writing?
Wow, you got them all, Phil. Hell yeah!
That's so cool, man.
Yeah, bro, that's awesome.
Dude, you said bootleg. I thought you were talking about Absolute.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that there's a book. I didn't realize there's a book called Bootleg Batman. That's freaking amazing.
Yeah. Oh, yes, we met him. Me and Phil met him. Yeah, there we go. Jeff knows him. Yeah, I'm trying to get him on the. I'm trying to get him on the show.
Did they have the Spider-Man? Did he have the bootleg Spider-Man one?
No, so no, we just had Batman. But yeah, I was hoping for the Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
No,
yeah.
I have not. Savage Street Vigilante. No. Why is it sounds cool though.
Oh, we got reading for years. So
I've been plugging through this throughout the whole
Drac,
last 2-3 weeks, dude. This book is possibly one of the most randomest books that I ever. This book is super random, interesting, and as like the minute that you think nothing else crazy could happen, it pushes it farther. Like,
what is it?
Incredible. It's called The Inkle by Alejandro Jodorowsky.
Yeah,
and it's just like, dude, like the artwork in here is pretty interesting too. That they chose this art style to go with the book.
Hey Jeff, I messaged you on Instagram.
A lot of this things right here, like a lot of stuff in here is because Alejandro was in talks of doing like the old Dune movie at one point. And then they ended up not making it, but he did a whole like big ass book showing all the art that he was going to do for all the like the structures and stuff that he was going to do for the movie. And since they didn't do it, he just put them in comic books. And a lot of the structures that's in that artwork is in the book, and it's just amazing, dude. Like the book opens with somebody falling down all the way to like a pit of acid and through the city. Like there's a city that's surrounded by acid, and somebody's like falling down toward the acid, and it's like hundreds of feet down. And as he's falling toward the pit of acid, like there's people that see him falling down. They're like, "Go get my gun. I'm gonna go try to shoot this guy and kill him before he hits the acid." Like it's a whole thing. It's like crazy. That's page 1.
Wow.
And then it gets crazy from there, dude. It's crazy. It's a great book.
Wow.
Bro, yeah.
Okay,
Don't shoot me, man. Yeah. Let me do the acid and shit.
So Jeff says
different kind of acid, Bobby.
It's been a long time.
For me too, man. For me too.
So Drac.
What up, Drac?
No, and he also did Arachnid, which was the. Oh wait, here I am. Okay. Yes. The bootleg. Yes, I don't have those though. What else do I say? Jeff. But Drac. Yeah, no, I remember that, and I know he did the Arachnid. He also did a Spider-Man, as well. Jim Food. But no, I did not get either one of those.
How did it get away with that? Maybe they're saying that it's like farce or something, because I know there's maybe yeah.
Most likely. I mean, I guess. I mean,
it's trippy. Yeah.
I mean, you make it different enough, it'll work for sure.
Yeah.
That's scary going up against companies that big, man.
Well,
I recently became a big Jim McFood fan, man, because he's here in Kansas City, and I met him a few times. The dude's real cool, man.
He was at Heroes Con one year, and I totally spaced and missed him, and I was like, he'll be back. He has not been back, and it sucks. I'm like, damn. So he has not been back to Heroes Con,
dude.
So I'm hoping maybe, just maybe, one year he comes back. But
the list,
but anyway,
Heroes is bananas, man.
Yeah.
So,
I know, and I have my first table there this year. I'll have my first table with Izzy.
Let's go, Rosko.
Nice.
Yeah.
Me and brother Joe, we go to those local wrestling shows, man, with Beckerman and Circumstance and them, and Jim McFood and Kyle Stram, and sometimes Jason Aaron. They're in our group and shit. Yeah, this was just wild.
Nice.
Yeah.
Jason Aaron. Jim McFood. We go to wrestling events.
Stan Lee shows up sometimes.
You know, we're choosing that as we watch our wrestling match, and you know. Oh, man, that's awesome.
Good
I love
times.
Jason Aaron's writing, dude. I love Jason Aaron's writing, dude.
And dude, I think
and Kyle Stram.
Kyle Stram is like one of those underrated artists, man. He fits so well into, like, when he was doing the oh shit, what's the name of that book? The little creature?
Twig.
Yeah, when he was doing those, him and
yeah.
Scotty, like, on dual covers, was just like, oh, this is so perfect.
I don't see why that's not an animated movie yet. I don't see why Twig is not a
Right.
thing.
Yeah, right. Well, I think they could even make if they wanted to, they could even make it into like a children's show. Like,
yeah, it could definitely be a children's thing.
Easily.
But
Kyle Stram's interiors for Twig is so freaking underrated.
Yeah.
So freaking underrated. But yeah, how is it not an animated? And where is Twig 2, by the way, Kyle?
Yeah.
Kyle, I know you're watching right now, Kyle. Where the hell is
hey, Bobby, ask Kyle, would you?
I'll have him get with you, man. I'll tell him to get with you guys.
He's about to call him. Just give him a minute.
I only got this one, Jeff. This is the only one I got, bro. Just the first part.
Good night, Kevin. Love you, bro.
Like 3 parts.
Yeah, take care, Kev.
Later, Kev. Love you.
I'm not even tired. I think we could go whole nother.
What? You're the first one to get tired and start yelling.
You're sleeping right now, man.
Bob, you need to start a live hang, man, because you try to control everyone's shows. You need to start your own show where you're like, you get a pick whether you keep going.
I do need to start a live hangout. You're right.
I think that would be cool, man. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I love any live hang. So,
and I would love for you guys to join.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
I may do one again soon. Haven't done one in a while.
I think that'd be cool. I'm all for as many more as we can get because we have so few these days.
I know. TN, Jeff was asking, is the art done by Mobius in that book?
Oh yeah, in that one, yeah, for sure. I think those books that they put out for that whole series. I think there's another series that's on. It's not a trade. I think it's just a single. I don't know who does that artwork, but it seems like a whole different story, but it's just in that universe done by a different artist. But yeah,
I love that Mobius is still working, man. That's awesome.
Man. That artwork, dude, is so perfect for every time they're chosen to do a book, man. It's so good. Oh, nice. I love that style, man. That style's so cool, man.
Dark Horse came out with the Mobius library a while back.
Yeah. Oh my God, man.
Now
all of us just
look at Phil flexing right now.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Someone sing Mobius.
Come on, man.
That's cool. Yeah.
I don't know about anyone else, but I just put it on my list.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Dude.
That's where I stopped.
I'm a Silver Surfer guy, and I am a defender of his Silver Surfer, man. It's only 2 issues, but man.
Yeah, that's off the hook. Yeah.
Yep. That's what's up.
Love that word, man.
Feels like did someone say Mobius?
Well, it's cool too.
One of these days, I'm gonna get them all. One of these days.
I thought I had ankle down there, but I don't.
Just by saying Mobius and is it Jodorowsky?
Yeah.
Like those two, you kind of know what you're getting into. Like,
yeah,
you know, you're going into the adult version of Yellow Submarine. Like,
yeah. Hell yeah.
Awesome.
That's a good analogy.
Nice.
Yeah, right.
All right, I got one more question for you guys.
Oh shit.
What's the TV show right now that you're watching, or that you watched something right now within the last week or this month that you recommend or want to tell people? It has to be something that you just recently watched, though. Anything
new,
movie or TV show, we'll say. Anything you want to tell I'm gonna straight up just telling everyone that first off, I finished The Boys, and that was definitely hit me in the feelings. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, nice.
But Invincible, I know that ended like I think last month, but Invincible's fire as fuck, yo. I love Invincible, so I'm just gonna say y'all gotta watch Invincible. If you're not watching Invincible, do yourself a favor and watch that shit. That shit's wild. So, but anyway, those are my two.
Man.
I don't really watch a ton of TV and movies. My attention span is shot. So I'll say a YouTube channel I watch is called Pixel Game Squad. They basically are going hunting vintage retro video games at swap meets.
Wow.
Oh, cool!
I love that
that's
shit.
dope.
Like, yeah, and it's not just video games. They'll get art and toys and plush and vintage
neat.
clothing and stuff. But it's kind of based around the video game collection. And then the TV show I watched most recently is a Prime original, and it's the second season, and it's called Jury Duty.
Oh yeah, with what's his name, Cyclops guy.
Yeah, well, that was if the first season was Jury Duty. It was literally a jury duty, but what it is it's all actors except for one person.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
And
I saw the first season.
The second season is called Work Retreat.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. Did you see it?
Oh my god, dude! It feels like you're watching a live version of The Office.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude! It is, and it's bananas. Like, what? Also, if you're gonna watch it, watch the behind the scenes stuff because it's just amazing. Like, you've got 100 people on this crew, and they're hidden the whole time. Like, it's just
wow.
And it's so funny, and so the guy, the real person on the new one has a heart the size of New York, like just amazing, just yeah. And I haven't been watching much, but those are
the first season. I saw the first one. It was Juror Number 2 was the name of the first season, and that was funny because like it was like a person like in a jury, and everyone else they were all actors, and they were all doing some crazy stuff, and he was like, oh man, okay, like that was funny, but I can only imagine what they did with
season 2. I didn't know if they were going to be able to pull a season 2 because of like people watching the first one, but they pull it off, and the absurdness of it has been ramped up to 100. Again, it felt like, especially the first 2 episodes, feel like you're watching like a live Office, and it's just I want to bring it up because I think it's kind of slept on. It's not something I've heard anybody else talk about. You guys are the first people I've met that have also watched it, so it's very, very highly recommended if you like absurdist comedy with a little bit of reality in it. So
hell yeah.
I'm gonna have to check that one out.
And it's free on Prime if you've got. Most of us have Prime anyways, so
we have Tate Prime.
I got you.
Nice one, Boggs. Very good, man.
Yeah, right on time, Boggs.
Yeah, that was good timing.
What about you, Boggs? What are you watching?
Just sports, NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs.
Oh yeah, you watching my Knickerbockers, my Knicks, huh?
I wish you luck in the NBA Finals because it's going to be tough. But I think you guys are wrong.
You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me.
Yeah.
Brother Joe, what up, man?
I'm kind of confused at the full message of that, though. OPP, and then he jumps into wrestling. Like, love you, Joe.
All right. TN, what are you watching, bro?
I watch a lot of like old stuff, man. Like I try to go back, watch.
You watching Three Stooges?
No, but I've been watching Mama's Family with Vicki Lawrence.
That's
been watching
good.
all those. Me and my moms used to watch them when I was younger, so I've been watching that. And then I've been watching home movies off of
That's my guy, H. Benjamin.
Yeah, James.
Oh yeah, doesn't he play like the gym
coach
teacher or whatever the coach?
Coach.
Yep.
Those are cool.
Anything John Benjamin in, most likely I'm gonna. If he's doing voices in, I'm gonna watch an episode or two.
I had heard that. I heard that they fixed. Did they fix the animation in that? Because when
at the very beginning, it was kind of like I think it was a cartoon called Mr. Katz. I think.
Yeah, it was. Well, they called it Squiggle Vision.
Yeah, and then they redefined it and made it like almost. I don't want to call it. I don't like the fact that it looks so perfect, but
you know
from what it was.
You know what was a weird show on
I think
Speaking of goofy shows on Adult Swim, do you guys remember Xavier Renegade Archangel?
Is that that I forgot? I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that
with a snake for an arm. He's got a snake arm.
Yeah.
That was weird. That thing
For
was
sure.
stupid weird.
Some of the most randomest stuff ever.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I've been watching, man. I try to stick to the old stuff. I don't really.
Nice.
I know what's on TV. I know The Boys is a thing. I know, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. I know
What about,
From season
Carol
2
Burnett?
is dropping as well.
You watch the Carol Burnett show?
Yeah. I actually got all of them on. I downloaded all of them like recently. I've been watching.
Yo, one of my most favorite comedians, Tim Conway. Yo.
Yes.
Oh my Tim Conway.
Tim Conway is one of the most underrated freaking comedians ever. I mean, no one ever gives him any credit. Yo, I love.
There's an episode of the show Coach that Tim Conway goes on, and it's all Tim Conway and Jerry Van Dyke through the whole episode, and it is one of the funniest half hours of TV ever made. It is. Oh man,
I didn't watch Coach, but have you ever seen the scene where it's him and the guy who plays Patrick Starr, and they're just like going at it? And he's like, "You can't say the F word."
Dauber.
Yeah, Dauber's
Judge
hilarious.
Nelson.
Yeah,
is,
dude.
and then you got Dauber. Yeah, what's his? I don't know his real name off the top of my head.
I don't know his real name. I don't know if I've ever known it, even though I've probably seen it 1,000 times. Right?
Yeah, right.
Gotta Google it.
Yeah, he's just one of those guys that like he is his characters. Like, whoa!
Oh man, so Vods just took off. He left. All right, Bobby, what you watching, bro?
Man, I'm watching all kinds of crazy shit. I just started that the last season of The Boys, man. You know, I just recently today I just started watching the first couple of. I think I seen season 1 and 2. I don't even think I seen 3 and 4. I just said let me go to 5. I got it, but it's pretty cool, man. I'm digging it. And what's it? Invincible? I seen that. That's cool, man. But my son had me watching this 1823. It's like it's like this series that's got Harrison Ford. It's back in the year 1823, and they're in Yellowstone, and it's
That's the
pretty
prequel
cool.
to Yellowstone, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the prequel to Yellowstone.
Yeah, it's the prequel to the Yellowstone. Yeah, exactly. But I just finished that one today, man. It was pretty cool. I digging it. But I've been watching a lot. I like those old school. Like I said, if it wasn't, on YouTube, I watch old stuff too. I've been watching Smothers Brothers and reruns of Hee Haw and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I like that old school shit. It takes me back. My grandpa used to watch that stuff. But I've been watching this crazy reality show, man. It's called The News and shit, man. It's a lot of crazy shit going on in that. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's entertaining, but man, it's scary and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it ain't for the faint of heart, but yeah. It's
dark humor. That's the dark humor, man.
Yeah, some dark humor, man.
Yeah, I know. I hate watching that show.
I have a question for you
That show does
guys.
kind of suck.
It came out 5 years ago. It's animated. Did anybody watch the movie? It was like a mini movie of America, the motion picture. It's like George Washington and those guys. It's like supposed to be funny as hell.
Yeah, they're all like buff and built like.
Yeah, is it good?
I saw the first episode. It was okay. It just was a lot. You know, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it was just like a lot going on, and like the animation and stuff too. Like everyone was like all ripped and stuff. Like, you know, it just like was just too much. I was just like, all right, I'm good. You know, so I don't know. I guess that's how I explain it, but it was just a lot going on. It just was like.
Well, a good review of it is that you watched the first episode and that's as far as you got. Like that, to me, that tells me a lot.
So no.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I didn't. It was not. It was already.
Drunk History is pretty good.
Oh, Drunk History is a good one. That's a good show. Yeah. That's fun. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to mention real quick before we get to what Phil's watching. Tate, and you said you don't watch The Boys, but you like Supernatural.
I've watched. No, I have. I've seen up to every. I just not the current season. I haven't.
Oh, okay. So you saw your boy Jason Eccles in it then?
Yes, as Captain Flag, not
Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the first season, and I haven't seen the second season of Project V, and I haven't seen the newest season of The Boys. So I still, but you know, a lot of the times I'll wait 6 months, sometimes a year, till the hype dies down on stuff, because hype kind of turns me off or builds me up a little too much.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times I'll watch stuff later. Because I will watch them.
Yeah, I never saw Supernatural, and I really never like saw Jason Eccles in anything except for being Soldier Boy, and I liked him when I saw him in the last season, right? But this season, like, I really I kind of like this guy. He's a good actor.
And I heard Jared Padalecki's in this season too, right?
Yeah,
and the guy that played Castiel. It was like a mini Supernatural reunion this season, is what I've heard.
You'll see. If you watch it, you'll see. You'll definitely see.
Speaking of Supernatural, Tate, real quick before Phil goes, did you hear they're doing a one-shot Supernatural Castiel special?
Comic? Oh, nice.
Okay,
awesome.
Back to your
Well, no, but those for that haven't seen Supernatural, Castiel's dead, so it'll be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, Phil, your turn, brother.
Well, as I'm sitting here thinking about it, it occurs to me that there are two shows that are kind of similar. I'm a big fan of sci-fi, post-apocalyptic stuff. And there are two shows out right now, both of which have had 2 seasons in the can with a third on the way. The first is Fallout.
I like that.
Which I've totally been enjoying. I've been a fan of those games forever. But the one I've recently been rewatching, seasons 1 and 2, in preparation for the forthcoming season 3, is Silo on Apple TV.
Oh, yes.
Silo was a show that I sat down, speaking of great reviews, I sat down to watch the first episode, and 2.5 hours or 3 hours later, as I'm starting episode 4, I realized in the credits that it's based on books.
Yeah.
So I instantly went and bought the books and said, I don't care if I get spoiled. I'm reading this. So because I don't want to wait for season 2 or etc. Anyway, Hugh Howey is the author. And even though the TV show is called Silo, the first book of the trilogy is called Wool, W-O-O-L. It's a really good, it is a great story. And having read through the books, it is. I think it is plotted so masterfully, the way it kind of goes back and forth in time. They don't stick with the same characters throughout. So anyway, I would highly recommend the books and the show. One won't spoil the other. They're really good. That's it.
Nice.
Both fans.
And keep an eye out for Ted Lasso season 4, where he's now in the States teaching a female soccer team.
I haven't seen any Ted Lasso.
No, that's a great show. Half an hour, funny as hell and touching. Yeah, I know everybody thinks it's about soccer, and that's just the backdrop. It's,
right.
It's not. It's a character study. It's a really good show.
Nice.
It's like Cheers was about a bar.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Rosko, can we get the?
What? Who do you want?
The guy too.
Could you?
No.
What the hell is that guy?
Do you collect comics?
Yep.
Thanks, Will Ferrell.
Dude, earlier I watched it. It was like somebody had put together like 2 minutes of funny Will Ferrell moments. Oh my God. Like it was everything from like his award shows to him cracking up a cast member. And dude, he's so freaking funny, man.
Yeah, I love Will Ferrell. He was just on SNL.
Yeah, he hosted.
Oh,
it,
that's
didn't
right. I haven't watched. I need to watch. I'll probably watch that tonight.
Yeah, that was.
he? Didn't Chad come on too? Chad from Red Hawk was on there.
I saw the open. Yeah, Chad came out dressed as Will Ferrell.
Yeah,
Like, Will
for him.
He's like
Paul
knocked him
McCartney
down
was there
backstage.
randomly. Paul McCartney showed up so random. He was like, "Yo."
Yeah, I saw the opening. I haven't seen the rest of the show. I'm enjoying it. Oh, and that's another show I'm watching. Just one last little plug is if you like SNL and you liked early SNL when they were really raw, is the SNL UK.
Okay.
Really?
It's been not everything hits, but when they hit, dude, there's a sketch where it's like Italian Mario, him and Peach, like. Oh my God! It's one of the it's skating the edge too of like really racist.
Yeah.
But it's oh my God! It's so funny. It's like kind of like
the chick who plays Peach is the chick from White Lotus.
Right.
Hey.
Like,
what up,
what's up, Triple G? Yeah, and there's a girl, and I really want to shout her out. Her name's Anya Maggiano. That she's the female on the Weekend Update on the UK version, and I've liked her for a little while. I saw her on another show, and she's a British comedian, and she's fantastic.
Given the name, does Lorne Michaels have anything to do with that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he does. I don't know if he's doing anything in production of it, but I'm sure he's like executive producer or something like that, but I don't know if he's involved in like the writing or anything.
I know he gets some kind of kickback, man. He gets something.
Man.
Some of the sketches,
let that slide at all.
Some of them were funny and stuff, but I mean, a lot of it is, a lot of British humor, though. Some stuff I'm not gonna lie, I don't really get. There's a couple things that are like, but I know but I know people are loving that though. I mean, but you're right.
Ben Hill, man. Ben Hill, yeah, let it go.
Well, and like I said, it's really like they don't. You know how like SNL here is really polished. At least to me, it feels really polished. This feels like the early days of SNL where they didn't give a fuck.
Yeah,
where they're they're letting it all fly and seeing what lands. And again, not all of it does, or not all of it translates, maybe. Yeah. But I watch a lot of British TV and have for years. That's where I know that girl from. She's on a show from England called Taskmaster, which is one of my all-time favorite shows. Yeah. 5 comedians doing ridiculous tasks. It's so. But yeah, no, I just like to give a shout out to it because if people are into SNL and they're missing SNL, they've got a whole season to watch of the UK. So,
well, Tate, I want to tell you that this episode with Will Ferrell, it's pretty, it's pretty like they go pretty far. Like, I mean, like, I mean,
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, like Will Ferrell is Epstein in a sketch, and then like, but what was really bad was the Weekend Update.
Man, you make me want to go watch it. This shit.
Oh, Bobby, no lie.
Yeah.
Watch the opening scene. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Just watch the opening, and you're all in.
And then it's got Paul McCartney as the musical guest, right?
Wow.
Yeah, and he comes out for his for one of his sketches, and I was like, he is up there. You mean, you know what I mean? So like him trying to do this, oh man, it was pretty funny. They did go kind of far with a couple things. I'm not gonna lie.
Me and Bobby will watch it before the next hang.
Yeah.
There you go.
Guaranteed, man. That sounds good. Yeah. I seen that Colbert, McCartney was on there on that last Colbert. Yeah.
Yeah, when they're like, here, the Pope, he won't come out.
Yeah.
He won't come out from the dressing room. Yeah. Big shout out to Stephen Colbert. It's really sad because he great talent.
I know it, man. He's gonna be all right, though. I like to think he's gonna be all right.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's not gonna be the last time we see of him, man. He pretty much taking a little break. He'll be right back, and a little.
Man, I don't know. Did you guys watch what he did like the next day? He did like a public television talk show with him and Jack Black. Or I'm sorry,
I saw that.
It's called like "Hello from Monroe" or something.
Yeah, Detroit. Yeah, right.
It's so good. It's so weird and good.
Yeah,
you know how World's Finest have those celebrity covers like Guy Fieri and stuff?
Oh yeah.
They have a Stephen Colbert one that I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got that
I know
one.
that they have like William Shatner and
Paul McCartney.
Oh, and they have a Paul McCartney. Yeah.
Jack White.
Jack White.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
It's like a blue cover.
Yeah.
Did you see that? Jason Momoa is going to be on a cover with Lobo.
Oh, nice.
And you know who's doing it? Dan Moore.
Wow.
Yeah, the right guy to do it.
Although you showed my favorite earlier, man. The Biz is my favorite Lobo, man.
Oh yeah, well, absolutely, man.
But Dan Moore is Dan Moore is nothing to scoff at.
I do love Dan Moore though.
I didn't pick it up, because I'm not reading the new Lobo series. I heard it's great though. The cover last week with Lobo's dog, and he's smoking a cigar, and he has a vest that's biker
I bite fanboys.
I bite fanboys.
Yeah.
No, but I got the Bizarro with Weird Al, but then Lady Fantastic told me that there's another one, maybe World's Finest or something that has it on it. But I went to get it. It's a $10 cover price.
Damn.
I'm like, get the hell out of here. I'll wait for it to be in a bin somewhere. I'm not paying $10 on a comic.
That's what they're asking for on secondary market right now?
Well, no, I think cover it was $9.99.
Yeah.
Not the Bizarro, the other, which is World's Finest. It's one of those other like the family books.
I think it's World's
Finest with Weird Al. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was one where he's Weird Al, and then there's one where he's like all dressed up, like clean cut in a suit. There's two different ones.
Well, the Bizarro, he's sitting on the chair, right?
There's one with Bizarro Batman and Bizarro Superman, and they're behind him, and he's all like,
yeah, that's the one I
out.
did get because that was like a $5 or $6 cover. So
and then there's one that has just regular Batman and regular Superman, and then Weird Al I think is like all. Like I think he's crazy or so. I forget how it goes, but there's two different ones though.
Is he in the book or
hey,
is
I
he
have those. Give me a second.
He's just on the cover, right?
Yeah, just the cover. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know because how awesome would that be if he showed up in the book?
Oh,
but
that would be dope. Well, to be, it's funny. We were just talking about Dan Mora. Dan Mora did a Nightwing. Did a cover. It was a variant cover that I have. Now I don't really have too many Nightwing, but the reason why I have this is because there's he goes through this building, and it's I don't know if anyone reads it, it's the POV, the point of view one where it's like just him. It's like his vision throughout going through stuff, and he goes through like smashes through a window in an office, and it's the actual characters from The Office.
Nice.
And so that's the only reason why I have it, is because I'm a huge Office fan. As you can tell, I have my Prison Mike pillow and my Dundee Award over there, and my Dwight Schrute bobblehead. But anyway, but that's the only reason why I have it. But Dan Mora did that cover, so full circle. But they were in that book, so you never know who's going to be in it until you read it.
It's cool because we used to only get those books when it was assistant editor week. But now, like every once in a while, there's just something thrown in for no reason. Like I like it. I've never read a Nightwing book though.
No, and let me ask you something. Why the heck why don't we get posters or cards or anything in comic books anymore? What the frick?
Yeah, I couldn't answer that.
Actually, I can't I can't put shame on Toxic Avenger had those where they gave us a card.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, Toxic Avenger ones. They came out.
The new series.
Oh, there you go, Dan Mora, baby. The new series that came out.
I think cards are coming back into comic books, but the posters we're not getting those.
Man,
yeah.
I want those back. Dang.
Well, you know what? And you know who?
He's like, yeah, me and Dan, we go to wrestling matches.
Yeah, he goes to wrestling matches with us. Well, no,
he came through. Dan Mora. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He came through this last con, and I met him for the first time. Man, real cool dude. Man, I got him to sign some things. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Awesome.
You know who should do some posters or cards and stuff is that Comics the magazine. They should.
There you
do
go.
something. They should do like a centerfold of Batman or Absolute Batman or whatever they want to do. Like, because that's what we used to get a lot of them in Wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep. I mean, the only reason why I say is because I brought with me, I didn't show it, but I got signed was in Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man issue number 379. I don't know. It's the red one, and it has the hologram. Spider-Man hologram.
Yes.
And it's got that red crackle, right? Well, in that is a poster, and it's and it was Rick
Leonardi.
Rick Leonardi, thank you, Bobby.
Yes,
Rick
sir.
Leonardi had a poster, and it was Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2099 in it. Which
that's the preview, I think, right? Because it's in the blue, the green, the red, the black.
Yeah.
Ringo. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So I grabbed the one with the red with that poster, and so I had him sign that. But I thought that was cool because I was like, you know what? That'd be just cool to I'm gonna get that framed, and instead of like having a book, I did get Spider-Man 2099 issue number 1 signed by him in a really cool. I didn't show that. Why did I show that? But in a blue, like a baby blue, like marker pen, which is really dope. It really just like pops on it. But anyway, which is gonna go in a box, and I was like, man, that's just gonna be in a box, right? But the poster I'm going to put in a frame, and bing, bang, boom, it's going to go over maybe there. over there or over here, there. So
I mean, you could probably get a
yeah,
relatively cheap poster made if you really, I guess at this point, if you really wanted it. You know what I'm saying?
well, that's true.
Some
Yeah, you
printing
probably
company,
could.
you know.
Yeah, and then
Well, it used to be
Man,
so cool
that would
because
be
a lot
really
of that, like even like Nintendo Power had the poster every month.
Yep.
Like,
I
yeah,
remember
we used to get a lot.
Nintendo,
Like, it's funny because like I taught, everyone will all have those conversations about different gimmicks and stuff, and it's like, like I used to I love '90s foil because it was done on in a purpose. Like now, the foils they're doing now don't really plus me that much, but there's so many gimmicks they can do that. Like there's that, I have an X-Men book and it comes with like 3 cards in there, and it's just, fun little stuff. They don't do the fun stuff anymore and they're charging us a lot more.
Well, so what I was thinking though is that I know a lot of like our LCSs, our comic book shops, they get posters to advertise for different books, and sometimes they just don't have the wall space or the window space to just keep putting all of them up, right? So I know sometimes they actually like they have boxes of them, and they're just like, if you want one, you could take one, or if you're spending already like $10-20, they'll be like, take a poster or 2. So sometimes I don't ever see them, but my dad is always like looking for like any free stuff. Like my dad is like, my dad will freaking find it. If there's a store and it's like, my dad's gonna find it. So all of a sudden my dad's like, hey, look at these over here. There's and it's like they were all these different posters. And I was like, oh, cool, right? And he's like, but there's no prices on them. So when we went up there, my dad had 3 of them, and the guy's just like, hey, you can just take them. And he's like, all right, yeah, okay. And I was just like, cool.
They do like full size like cover posters and stuff too.
Well, that's the thing. They're huge. They're
really cool, man. Because we have so many variants of different covers now, but we want to have them bigger. I mean, why not? Why not have a?
And they give them away, or like Rosko was saying, or like with $10, grab a poster, or like my shop usually just has a box full of free posters, but they are cool because they are full size. They're folded, so it's a little weird, but I've got a whole stack of those, that I used to give away like when I was selling. I'd just toss one in a box and stuff.
Yeah,
they're beautiful.
Yeah, but I just miss that kind of stuff back in the day in the comic books world. They used to do that kind of.
Dude, you know what they could do? You know what they should on some of these blind bags they keep selling us, right? The Daredevil, how cool would it be to open up a blind bag and just a card fall out, like
or a poster? I mean,
or a poster or a card or something like
a print would be cool too. You know what I mean? Like maybe a print or like, or it'd be really dope. You know what they should do? Let me get you here, Bobby. You know what they should do too is they should do I know how they do like sketch covers, but you know what they should do is they should do like one like where a thing is like, okay, if you bring this, you can have the sketch cover done by someone. You know what I mean? You just want a sketch cover done by so and so, and and it's not just a character; it's like actually like a character that you actually pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be kind of?
there you go, Bob. There's Bobby's got some.
Yeah, see, this looks like the one my dad grabbed, the Venom. Yeah, here we go. This my dad grabbed this one.
But look at that. I mean, that's like that's a $20 poster. I mean,
look at this thing.
Yeah.
Look at the size of that. That's freaking amazing.
Yeah. And it doesn't even have like advertising on it.
Shout out to my LCS, man. Clint's Comics in Kansas City. Yeah, man.
There you go.
Going,
and they're not even stamping like coming December 3rd. Like they're not putting like advertisement stuff on it. So it's just like a clean. It's the stuff we use. Like look at that
it's
thing.
like the cover. Oh, dude, that's look at that,
man.
Yeah, I mean, this is I mean, I know a lot of like LCSs. They have these just chilling.
Yeah, I've got a whole stack of Scotty Young ones. Like,
oh shoot, look at this one.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's cool.
Yo,
Weapon Extraction. I don't even know that book.
Woo wee, very nice.
Love it.
Damn it, Mark's here even when he's not here.
Oh man, I love this one. This one, George Perez. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh. See now, some like George Perez or some like Art Adams, like yo, how can you can't go wrong? Look at that though. That's weird.
And they're doing this for free, which or very minor money, so it's
sometimes they're $1. They're like in the dollar. They're in the dollar, like no lie, in the dollar comic book section too. They're like in a back and board sometimes.
Here's a peach momoko.
Oh yeah, I have one of those. Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, but look at that. Like, dude, that's like, again, we like in the 90s, we used to spend $15-$20 on a poster like that.
Yo,
fucking right. I mean, I'm only curious on how much they would pay to get them, like how much they would cost now for 40, 50
bucks. Right.
Oh, yeah, the old vintage ones. Yo, imagine those are probably like $100. Oh,
yeah, look at that. Yeah, man. Like, and we used to have like one on our wall growing up because they were so damn expensive. It was like...
Yeah, station.
Yeah, so we still get some cool shit, but I'm with you, Rosko. Like getting a polybagged book with a couple cards and a poster or a CD-ROM that has like video game like demos on it or something, like.
Yo,
bring
how
back
cool
the
would it
fun
be
gimmicks.
if a book came with like a soundtrack or something to listen to, or what I mean, like
Yeah.
I mean, like I remember like kids books came with like a cassette. Remember like Disney and shit, and I remember some comic books back then had a record. I know in some cassettes. I know that some of the, but I mean, just like imagine like because who did it? Was it like was it We Live?
No,
who had
it
a
was
book?
what's the furthest place from here? What's the furthest place from here?
Oh, furthest place from here. They did an album, but I thought We Live did like a link that you went to and they played like a background music while
they did,
like
huh? It was like a QR code or something in one of the panels, and you scanned it, and it brought you to like a soundtrack to listen as you're reading.
Yep, that was it. Yeah, and was it We Live though, or am I wrong?
Yeah, it was in that era of maybe We Live, or maybe what's the other one? The something black, with Radiant? Like the power Radiant
Not
Black.
Radiant.
Or something. It was like in that. It was in that era. I can't remember exactly which one it was.
We Live had the link to the soundtracks, but
the
other one had what's the furthest place from here? Had 45 records.
I have a couple of those.
Yeah.
See, I knew that they did records, but like I said, I knew that I think it was We Live that actually played music for you to listen as you read the story.
Yeah,
and I've seen a couple like Kickstarters.
I would love for more books to do that kind of stuff. That would be kind of cool. Like but I mean.
I feel like a lot of. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no, go ahead, Tim.
All that say, I feel like that's what's cool about the indie stuff, the real indie stuff. We're not talking about like Image and all. We're talking about people that are actually like creating these books, because we're trying to figure out a way to just like get people to more interested. But we also able to take the risk in putting these books out to really like, let's try this, let's just see if this will work. It's just another thing that people can listen to. But I mean, I think it's really cool that even the Image and the Dark Horse are kind of willing to take that risk as well. Just not as often, but if anybody's going to do it, you won't get it out of Marvel and DC for sure. But
no.
Although, how badass would it be to get like an ASM, like a link to an ASM soundtrack to read during the new, like, or something.
I don't see why they don't put like a small little ideas as far as like a QR code that goes to a link that shows just a scene from Spider-Man or something, like some deleted scene or something. I don't know why they don't do that, or just something cool, man. I don't think anybody just really want to mess up this format, quote unquote, with something that's actually pretty unique and done right.
And people are buying DC and Marvel books every week. It doesn't matter.
Right. That's they're gonna get it. It doesn't matter what's in there. What's
so they don't have to put this extra money into the marketing, because even if it's something like, it's just a scene from Spider-Man 2 that correlates with the scene that you're seeing here.
Right.
Even if it's something like that, you got to pay the person that's going to create the link and stuff. So they're probably, and I know, knowing especially Marvel, they're so freaking stingy. Like, but then again, they're putting out this like poster that can't be cheap, printing these posters.
Oh
like,
no, they're huge.
That's
massive.
But I mean,
format
for Marvel is mad cheap. For Marvel, you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but
you get 1,000 of them made. You know, what I'm saying that's not that much for them. That's just a drop in the bucket. You know.
But it's not free though, and so you know, and it is a large format, full color printing, like color, and their color bleeds all the way to the edge, like they're you know they could, but so yeah, I think it just takes the right person to pop up into marketing, or the right creative to be like, hey, I want to do this, like, you know, and you know, but because I think gimmicks are fun, and not only that, but it does help bring in new people.
For sure. Yeah.
You know, especially like music, like, dude, how awesome would it be to have like a new Doom book, a Doctor Doom book or Fantastic Four come out like right around the time of Doomsday, and then boom, you hit a QR code and it takes you over to MF Doom track.
I mean, the fact that they haven't even, I feel like they haven't even talked to MF Doom makes me believe
they
that
can't.
they
He's
haven't even
passed now. He's passed away now. But
I know that. But the fact that they haven't even talked to him when he was here,
right,
makes me feel like they don't even really even thinking about that. Because the fact that it took this long for him to pass, and then they have a homage cover, is ridiculous. Like, that's so ridiculous. So,
but imagine though, that would bring like, dude, that would bring like every Wu-Tang fan in, like they'd be, oh shit, like MF Doom, because everyone that listens to Wu-Tang listens to MF Doom. Like,
don't Wu-Tang got a comic book series?
Oh yeah, they've had a couple throughout the years.
Like recent though.
I want to say that I don't know if many deal with the actual Wu-Tang. Like, usually it's like more like a martial arts comic or something. But
Wu-Tang did have a book come out. I mean, back in the.
But I want to say that there was a new one right? Called the 36 Chambers.
Yeah, something like that. It was a new one that came out.
Or it's dropping soon or something. It's like it was on FOC or something, because I just heard about it within the last month.
The only one I know about is the one with where it has Slick Rick. Oh shoot, who else is on there?
Well, and they did the whole hip hop covers. Like, it's not like they haven't dipped their toe in it. Like,
dang, I just got it.
I mean, Zarvase got his own series.
Yeah, Zarvase.
Well, and that's the thing too. Like the RZA Liquid Swords was done by a well-known comic book artist. MF Doom had multiple comic covers. Like, you know, we were looking at it. We were on Spidey's last weekend. We were looking at some of the music albums that have comic book artists doing the album covers.
Yeah.
And there's a good list of them. So it's not like it's unheard of. It's just, again, I think it's just somebody coming in saying, hey, I want to do this, and then them having, like, being able to talk Marvel into spending a little extra.
Yeah, nothing's going to be ever like popularized until those two do it. One of the two do it. And then
again,
at that point, everybody's going to do it, and it's going to be a new thing.
We hear a lot about like all the hired guns at Marvel, younger artists, younger writers, but the people that are editors and stuff are still pretty old school. Like, a lot of them are older people, you know. So I think that like when we got the hip hop like variants, that had to be like one of their young creatives saying, hey, let's do this. And then once it popped off, you know. We all know what happened, but you know, it just because I think they're very insulated, you know. Like, but the thing is just today I heard the guy that's been running, one of the like heads at the MCU, is going to be taking over the comic publishing. So maybe we will get some out of the box thinking, but at the same time, I'm a little worried that they'll all just become movie tie-ins. So So I saw a reel earlier. I haven't read more into it. Otherwise, I'd fill in more on that. But yeah, man. I mean, and that's the thing too. Is like Marvel used to be real open to fans writing in, but they don't even really do letter sections anymore. Like used to be able to write.
It's hard to find a comic book that actually does that.
Yeah, they've got a pretty good one now in the comics, the magazine. So that maybe is a way that to get your word out. There's the first issue there. I got one next to me. I keep reading it. So yeah, but they're not as accessible. You know, you used to be able to draw a character, send it in, and then they stole it from you and created Wolverine. Like it used to happen.
That used to happen all the time.
Gentlemen, hey, it's 1:00. I'm out of beer.
Brother Bobby.
And, yeah, man. Let me go patrol the neighborhood one more time, man, before I lay down, man. Yeah, love
make
you
sure the
guys.
streets are safe, and make sure Kyle Stram's working on Twig 2. And
yeah, right. All right, Bobby. I appreciate you, brother, as always. Thank you so much, dog.
Thank you guys, man. Love y'all. Have a good night.
Have a good one, brother.
All
right,
bro.
so I looked it up, and it's called Legend Has It, and it's Marvel and Mass Appeal.
Run the Jewels?
No. This just came out, and it's Marvel and Mass Appeal, and it's De La Soul, Ghostface, Mobb Deep, DJ Premier, Nas, Raekwon, Slick Rick.
Nas.
So it's the
and
Mass
Big
Appeal
L.
label. It's it's Mass Appeal label, which is
and Marvel.
wow.
Is that a homage cover, or is that actually is that actual book though about like them? I think
No,
that's a
it's-
homage cover to
I
them.
think it's actually a book about them.
Gosh
Okay,
darn
bet.
it. Rosko.
Yeah, I think they're all characters in the book.
I gotta write that shit down.
All right,
Hey,
cool.
Roscoe. Phil made it to heaven.
Is that-
Look.
That's the title though, is Mass Appeal?
That's good. It's called Legend Has It.
Legend Has It, okay, which is a Run the Jewels song. That's why I got confused
Oh
there.
yeah, and it's but like I said, but it's Marvel and Mass Appeal. But I think I want to say it was like a one shot.
Yeah.
And it's
that was a one shot.
a Marvel hip hop tribute. Let's see here.
Well then
I didn't open mine. Mine came like sealed.
Okay.
So I didn't open mine to read it. So I just kind of, I kept it like in the bag.
It's probably expensive too.
Yeah. Well, I got it. Yeah. I don't know. There was I think it was limited. But
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, Sanford Green, my guy.
Okay.
I've been loving his artwork.
Well, 'cause you remember Ed
what's up?
Piskor did that history of hip hop, like graphic novels.
Yeah.
He sure did. He did a bunch of those. So badass.
Look at Phil's picture. I just love that.
Let's
It's
see.
just because Phil has an in and out privileges to heaven. He goes there every once in a while to check in, and hey, Phil is our Castio.
Let's see here. Divide where hip hop mythology search created between superhero lore and hip hop storytelling featuring Nas, racer, fans who are behind the scenes content are all created.
That's a lot for a one shot, man.
How many pages is it?
I mean, it's just a standard comic book.
Really? Wow. Okay. I'm thinking it'd be like a longer book. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, or multiples, because that's a lot of people to try to, unless they're just like one panel each.
Yeah, I was about to say it's just a page each. You know what I'm saying?
Nos just shows up and he's just like, "Hey," that's it.
If it was like hey, we're gonna try it out type of thing and see how it goes. Because I think it was New York Comic Con last year.
Oh, so it's an
is when
exclusive,
they
probably.
May have revealed it,
which makes sense.
I can't see it not being a hit though. Like, but it also it could be dealing with a lot with rights on that.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because that's a lot of people to have to coordinate with their labels and.
I mean, the cover is so dope.
Yeah, that cover. I remember seeing that cover on Nas's Instagram actually.
Yeah, and Sanford Green, who is actually a comic book artist who is here in South Carolina. I just found that out recently. Brian LCS just told me that he lives right by him, and I was like, "What?" So, because what happened was I saw him at Free Comic Book Day, and or what do they call it? Comic Book Giveaway Day, whatever.
Is
that what it's called now?
Well, no, there's two.
Oh,
there's different. There's ones that are still free, and then there's ones say comic book giveaway item.
Yeah, I think that's Scholastic, right? Or one of them like Penguin Random House, something like that. The comic giveaway is
one of the publishers couldn't put free, I guess, right, or something. It was weird.
I don't know.
But I know some of them was weird because I was like, oh, maybe it was just Marvel, but it's not. There were some that were Marvel, some were DC, and I was like, I don't know. Who knows?
And they kind of they like split the titles. Like it was weird because like I was looking, I'm like, where are the Marvel books? Oh, they're with this other like comic giveaway or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
But at least it's still going because that was a
that was a toss up.
Well, that was whatchamacallit, right? The distribution.
Lunar, I think.
No, direct. No, it's the big one that went out of business.
Diamond.
Thank you. I was sitting here. I couldn't get direct out of my head. Yeah, but it was Diamond did Free Comic Book Day, so a lot of people thought it was just going to go away. So, but then I think some people, one of the Free Comic Book Day, Scott Snyder is really involved in it, in keeping it going. And then the other one is either Scholastic or Random House or something like that, that are putting on the comic giveaway. But it's the same day, I think, right, Rosko?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Still the same day. Still the same day.
But yeah, because like Scott Snyder's been doing a whole, like, not only is he doing the absolute Batman, but he's also involved in helping the Comics the Magazine get started.
Dude,
and
Scott Snyder does a lot of stuff.
Which is really freaking cool, man. You got to give it to him. Like, we need people like that.
I just hope people support it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. We of course we need people that create these things, but we just gotta like be out there.
I think this was. I heard that this was one of the most most attended Free Comic Book Days in history.
Really?
Like, people were having lines out the doors. Like,
I'm not gonna lie, there was a line at mine, and there was I was probably like 15 or 16th in line. Shout out Augusta Book Exchange, but
and that's a smaller shop, right?
Crazy, huh?
And it's a smaller shop, right? It's not like one in New York, like Midtown. Midtown had like a 2-hour wait.
That's wild.
Yeah,
that's bonkers.
I didn't go to the next day. I just went and got the leftovers.
Yeah, I got some from a buddy of mine that picked up extras.
Yeah, I just let the people who want to get in the
reasons.
Huh?
You gotta know one of the main reasons why, though. It's because of that dungeon crawler.
Carl, dungeon crawler Carl.
That was so anticipated. So many people were no lie, when that book was gone.
Yeah.
Before I I was like, oh my God.
I wasn't able to get one either.
I mean, I haven't heard from
had it in their hand.
Every single person that
came up.
Well, everyone wanted it because of what happened with Dork. Because it's the same author. It's the author that did the Dungeon Crawler books. But I haven't even been able to see. I haven't even seen it.
I'm hearing that it's phenomenal. I mean, I don't know. I haven't read it, but I mean,
I want to say there's like
comic book.
I want to say there's
comic book
like
readers,
9
novel
books or
readers.
something.
Yeah. So I don't know. So I know some people that are loving it. So I mean, I guess I can see it. I mean, but I just saw not last week, but the week before, the actual book, the one that the free comic book day came
Yeah.
out. The actual little manga for it just hit the shelves and flew. Apparently, it's on the top 10 list and everything, but it flew right off the shelf.
And that one comic book shop that just became everyone's villain that was charging $10 for it on free comic book day. And you can only get it free if you spent $50 or more.
That's crazy.
That's it, and it's crazy because it's like I'd be like, "Excuse me, sir, that book says free at the top there, right? Am I crazy?"
I wouldn't
no,
be surprised if the publisher didn't get pissed at them, because it's not the way it should be, like I'd be fine if they said, "Hey, this book's $1," because they had to pay 50 cents for it or whatever. Like that would have been fine, but $10.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. But I mean, but to be honest, I mean, like us, if we're going to do we're spending money. We're like it's not like we're going there and just grabbing books for free and then we're like, all right, see you later. I mean, like I don't know.
I at least get my pools.
I don't do that. I don't know about you guys, but I mean, I know when I'm going, I'm spending something there because usually books are half off. The back issue bins are like, usually half off. Or when I went, it was any book that was $5 or under was only 50 cents.
Oh, wow.
So,
nice.
Yeah. So I was like, I hit a couple nice books but still, but I mean, I'm spending money.
That's the whole idea behind Free Comic Book Day is to help the comic book store bring in new people, to bring in extra money. That was the whole idea why it was started.
Exactly. Yep. But that's the thing. That's why I know, like, I mean, but that's just crazy, charging $10 for that book. I mean, come on, bro.
Well, they got raked across the coals, and I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't lose a lot of business because of that. Like, because like if I walked in and saw that there was a sign that said $10 or free if you spend $50 or more. If I saw that sign at my local, I would be looking for a new comic shop. Like that, straight up.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
like what? Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's funny because like I'm already spending, but still, I'd be like, really? You're really gonna do that to me? Especially like especially if it's like your LCS.
Yeah, if it's like a regular one you go to, like they know your face, Come
right?
on, man.
Yeah, like they it's like Cheers, like
right.
You go in, everyone knows your name. You know what I mean? Like, you're really gonna do this to me? What the hell? I'm going to find a new bar. No, but but yeah, that's just nuts. I can't see that. That's disturbing. Yeah,
And I think it was like a one-off type of shop too. It's not like a big shop. It was which you could, and you take the risk of putting the nail in your own coffin. Like it's just not. It's not like there's ways to make money, right? And I think they're also probably the shop where you pick up back issues and you go up and they check eBay sold listings. It's probably that same type of shop.
Yeah,
exactly.
So it's just one that's not going to last.
Yep. Well, and it's funny you were just saying, well, with the free comic book day, if you have to spend that, like I'm sorry, I just can't wrap my head around it. Like how can you just like charge someone like a book that's supposed to be given away,
Well, and there's other, like if you're worried about like the scalpers coming in, right? So make it one copy per person.
That's the thing right there, I think.
Yeah, just limit the copies or like be a good comic shop and know who you're dealing with, and don't let somebody walk out with 20 copies of it. Like,
do you think there's shops that like, because I know shops that like they sold out of it,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
or they like, they ran out.
I know what you're about to say.
I was gonna say, or do you think there's shops that were like held some that like put up on eBay?
I don't know if I would blame a shop for doing that. Just like holding a few.
One per employee. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Go for it.
But I mean, like, if you're like
a stack of them for themselves, I feel like for sure.
Because only because like what happened was when I went on eBay, I saw there were people selling like, and they were like wrapped, like it were, you know what I mean? Like it came out of a box, like that's how they came. Like, so I'm like, I think you were supposed to
bundle of 25. Interesting.
Yeah. But that's like they were like packs of what was it? Packs of, I think it was packs of 25.
Yeah.
And they're selling, and I was like, man, that's crazy.
Well, that's the thing. All you have to all you have to do is have a business license.
Yep.
And you can order them, and they're 25 or 50 cents a piece.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can just get them delivered to your house. If you got a business license, then you good.
And you can get a business license for being on eBay. Like,
used to be with Diamond, you had to prove you were brick and mortar. But
not anymore.
But Diamond is no longer Diamond. So, and I would also say, I think maybe in some instances, I think the retailer in some way resents the customer for profiting off of them. Yeah. They're coming in for free comics and turning around and flipping that book for $50.
But again,
I want to somehow stand in the way of that because I don't know. I don't know if they look at that as missed revenue or not, but I wonder if they kind of resent the customer from profiting off them.
I can guarantee that shop is like doubling their revenue for a normal Saturday.
Sure, of course, because
so like
because that's why they love Free Comic Book Day. They're happy to give those books away that they're paying a quarter each for because people buy stuff when they're in there getting the free books. Yeah. And at least my LCS uses that day as a huge opportunity to get rid of stuff that hasn't been selling at all for like $4 and $5 for trades, and things like that.
Bingo.
That's the time to do it.
It's inventory reduction day.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the better you're treated by an LCS on Free Comic Book Day, return customer. And there's as a business person, there is nothing better than somebody that's going to come back and maybe even do a pull list, which is money right off the top.
Yeah, I was going to say they're pushing their pull list, they're pushing the book club, they're pushing whatever they offer that to the community,
right?
Kind of thing.
Yep.
So it just doesn't make sense to me why a shop would do that and just shoot themselves in their foot.
Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah.
Unless it's it's got to be a money grab, right? But
absolutely.
But it's the same shop that that they're the same shop on release day. They're charging $20 for an absolute Batman book, or
Well, that's the same. That's the same thing. They know that people are going to come here and buy it for cover price and turn around and flip it. I guess. And now in that example, I'd say limit one per customer. That's fine. Now my shop had the thing for Dork #1. They knew it was hot. It was not the week it went on sale though. I think it was the following week. They had it up at the counter, all the copies they had left, and it was a significant number of copies. $15 each. Or if you spend $15, you can buy it for cover price.
I thought that is cool. Like, if they did that dungeon crawl, like if you spent $10 and then they gave you a copy, like, okay, maybe you're not buying, maybe if you're buying stuff for $10 and then they give you a copy, but I like what Phil, like that whole spend 15, I guess, but again, it's like that book just came out. It should just be cover, right? I mean,
and I don't see oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We just gotta stop hyping books that we really want. Just stop hyping all the books. Just wait it out, and then a week later, hype it up like crazy. Just like,
hey, we have to all support the guy at GameStop buying eBay, so he can run that business into the ground too.
And don't forget also, those free books, those were pre-ordered months ago.
Yeah,
before that book ever became hot. Even the hot book that comes out that week was pre-ordered months ago. before, potentially before, like the night before or the week before, all the word starts churning up the title. So it's not like the retailers out anything. They paid for the book. They knew what their numbers were. They ordered knowledgeably. So to hike up the price all of a sudden, I mean, it doesn't make sense. It's not like it cost them more all of a sudden.
Right.
I wonder why we couldn't get free comic book day books in the pull list. If they know already that they're getting some, then I would think the people that have pull lists can actually pull one of the copies that we like, maybe one out of the 30, or 4 out of the 30 that we actually want, and put it in our pull list.
Well, some shops do that where they say you can get 5 of the free titles.
Yeah.
But then cool. All that usually means is then you go, and if you want more, then you go and get back in the line, because it's just trying to spread them out across people.
I had a DCBS subscription service since 2012 or since Miles came out. And what they would do is they would, as soon as those books dropped, as soon as Lunar, I don't think they were Lunar at the time, but as soon as Lunar had the solicits, they let theirs. I could pre-order free comic book day books based on the year's previous purchase history.
Okay.
So in other words, if it fit into your pull lists.
Well, yeah, I was able to, because it's a subscription service, so I have to order by the preview's deadline. So I'm ordering 3 months out, 2 months out. I don't remember anymore.
I think it's 3. Right?
Yeah, I think it was 2. I think it was as well 3. But because they had the solicits, then I could also go through the catalog, say, oh, I get 7 titles because of the last year's history. All right, here's my 7 I want. Thank you very much. And then you forget about it, and then free comic book day comes out, and I've got 7 books that I have away. Which in a way is cool, because now I can go to my LCS and get other titles.
Right.
Oh yeah.
But I had never seen that before. You would think in LCS they have the same solicits, or did at the time. I don't know how it works now, but they could say to their loyal customers, they could pull them aside and say, hey, look, these are the books we're going to get.
Right.
Offer them a special deal, or at least offer them the advance opportunity.
Or just pay the 50 cents for the book. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, even $1 for a book is, like, in my opinion, is for, if you want that book and you go, hey, put it in my pull list, I'll pay you $1. Now you've made 50 cents on the book. Right. And then so you made a little bit. I'm guaranteed the new Venom book. Or whatever it is. And now also they know how many to order on top. It makes it real simple for ordering. But and shipping isn't the greatest, but next year, if you guys want to check, and I'm not telling everyone this, I guess I am since I'm on a live stream, is that Midtown, there's probably others that do it too, but Midtown Comics, the Monday after, they do an online free comic book day. So whatever they have left over, they're free. You have to pay shipping, and it's their normal shipping. But all their books, and then it's it's like 10 o'clock Eastern, and you get there, and they even I think they even had some of the Dungeon Crawler Carl on there when it first started. They probably went almost instant, but like for people out there that either can't make free comic book day or miss out on a book. They had a lot even that afternoon. I went and looked. They still had like half the books available. And there's no limit. There, one per title, 1 issue per title, but there was no limit. Like you can get one of every book they have.
And similarly, people are probably ordering other books while they're on the site.
Absolutely, because they have that also makes it so they can have an extended sale through the whole free comic book day weekend. And then when you go to the site, it's $30 off all Spider-Man books or whatever it is,
And don't they have, and also doesn't Midtown offer free shipping after you hit a certain price point?
Yeah, I want to say 75 or 100, but if you're like, if you're buying a backstock book that's, $50-$70, that it might be done in one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. I don't usually order enough to even worry
me
about
either.
stuff like that. But
Yeah.
and all my books are always in great condition. That's where I've been ordering from recently. So
yeah, I've never got a bad shipment from them.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the free comic book day Lego Batman?
Yeah.
I've-
Man,
I
that
didn't
shit
get
was,
one, but
that was dope. That was a
oh
cool
yeah, I
cover.
showed you which ones I got earlier.
I was trying to think of some of the other free comic book day books that I
There
grabbed.
was
Garfield.
two
Yeah, the
Lilo and
Garfield,
Stitch,
yeah.
two Lilo and Stitch,
Yeah.
two Stitch. The Garfield. There was a couple like anime / children's books that I.
Is the Garfield book related to the Baby Garfield series?
There's an introduction to it.
Okay, bet.
Yep. And
That Baby Garfield series is. I mean, I like the art in that book. It's simple as, I guess I don't want to call it simple, but like it's not like a lot going on because it's Garfield. It's not going. It's not like anything crazy going on in there, but it's just the fact that it's just
it's not like a Gumby
cute
winter
Garfield,
special.
man. I ain't seen that before, man. I want to own that cat.
Oh, I know, right? I just got the Baby Garfield blank. I got that in my.
I haven't even heard about this. Like, so it's like it's literally Baby Garfield.
Yep.
Okay. I always loved Garfield
Ian
growing
just
up.
went to
And
go
stuff.
grab it real quick to show you. He's freaking adorable.
Oh, I can. Well, because you remember Garfield
Look at
always had that baby cat Nermal.
Hold on. Here you go. Look at this guy.
Oh, holy shit! Now, why isn't Scotty Young doing these covers?
So
Ooh,
dope.
man, wouldn't that be cool?
Oh, Boom Studios. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I haven't bought a
All right,
Boom book in a while.
I'll check that out for sure.
I don't know if you know this. There is a Garfield and Grumpy Cat book.
No, I didn't know that. No.
Yep, same
That
Boom.
makes sense.
Check out. It's Boom. Boom did that too.
Garfield is
Boom
the
on
original
Garfield.
Grumpy Cat, right?
I want to see
Exactly.
Garfield and Fritz the cat.
Fritz. Hey.
Great.
Now I want to see a new Heathcliff series, man.
Hey, look out,
can dig
man!
it.
I would love to. I looked at issue number 1. I don't have it. It's funny. I don't have issue number 1 in my PC, and I saw one, and I was like, "Oh man, $5." I was like, maybe, and then it looked
damn.
like someone ran it over and threw it in a.
Oh no! Yeah, I was going to say Garfield books hold some value. Like they're not, for some reason, I'd probably low print runs, or something. But like, it's one of the most expensive. The 25th anniversary covers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Star Comics Garfield was one of the most expensive ones.
The Heathcliff.
Heathcliff.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's all good.
I
Yeah,
even
no, I
did it.
know. Hey, Tate, you're absolutely right. That, and you ready for this? The Muppet Babies, where
And the
Kermit-
Care Bears.
Yes, man. Come on, man.
And the
the
Care
Muppet
Bears.
Babies?
Babies, man.
Oh, and the Care Bears. Yeah, Care Bears is tough too. That one's
It's
rough. But
the Star Comic
the-
ones are the expensive ones.
but Kermit in the freaking suit and a top hat, bro.
Perfect. Yeah, the
Man,
Muppets
that
Noir book is great as well. The new Muppets Noir comic book that came out.
Oh,
I'm pulling that book.
Oh,
Such a great
man,
book.
And I'm so glad you said that's something else.
Such a
That's
great book.
another that is a super underrated. Phil, I forgot. You got to check that out. You'd like that.
I'm trying to tell people, man.
Did you say
That's a
Muppet
good one
Babies?
too. That's
Such a great
No,
book.
it's the
Muppets
Muppets
Noir.
Noir.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
Muppets
Like a
Noir.
3 or 4.
Yeah, it's the Muppets.
series.
It's like the Muppets dealing like in a noir or pulp fiction, like pulp book. It's
Detective book.
Like
yeah,
an old
detective.
PI.
Is it black
Like-
and white or sepia tone or?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think
Was
so,
it?
actually.
I know there's a
can't
lot of
remember
black.
off the
They
top of my
do,
head. It goes from color to black and white, I think, though.
yeah, and they do play with like the noir, like so it's
Right.
got a really dark panel here and there. But I don't. Yeah, I don't remember. I only read the first issue. I didn't really like the first issue, but so I was gonna wait till some more came out and then read them. Like,
Are we get? I saw what I thought I didn't read or anything. What it might be of kind of a bad advance review of the Nick Cage Spider-Man Noir movie.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh,
We
was it
heard-
no good?
Is that coming out? It must be coming out. pretty soon.
It's coming out soon.
It's either coming out or already
Like
out.
it's like a week or something, like, right? Though they just did the premiere down in LA, where they had like a stunt person crawling down the building and shit. Like,
Let me see here.
Coming out soon. I know that.
yeah. I want to say it's this like end of this week, but I could be wrong.
It's soon if it's not out already.
Yeah. But you know what, dude? Those are the people that do the advanced reviews of this shit. I can't trust a single one of them.
This was Variety magazine.
Yeah, even still.
They can be a little snotty. And honestly, I don't give a shit about reviews. I'm going to watch it if
Yeah.
I want or not. So
Yeah, I mean, I like Eternals and Morbius, so
Okay, so here you go, Phil. Real quick, I'll show you. So with the Muppet Noir, it's color, and then there's like a dullness that goes into like when Kermit is out on the street and stuff. Which selfless plug. I did this cover.
Oh my god, that's so cool. That's dope, man.
Nice, man.
Here, I'll show you. Here you go, Phil, so you can get some kind of an idea.
Oh, I see.
So do you see like how there's kind of like black and white and a little bit of color to see Kermit and stuff?
Yeah.
So there's certain stuff like that, but then you're gonna see like,
But I'm hearing the story's a little meh.
Well, I only
like
read
how
the
it
first.
starts off where it's like they're
That first panel of Kermit is hilarious.
Oh yeah,
The way he looks, man. It's funny.
I love it right here. He's freaking out here.
He's like screaming on like every other panel. It's
As he
freaking great.
does. As he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but this is fun though. This is a fun one.
It's definitely
again,
Muppets for sure.
You know, this guy did this cover. This guy Rosko, you can check him out. He's pretty cool. This cover is for sale, so if you want to hit this guy up, his name is Geek Out with Roscoe. But anyway,
somebody scribbled on your comic, dude.
What?
He did this
No.
as well.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I did. I did
Nice.
one for Phil.
Oh no! Hey, Phil,
Hold
yeah,
on,
that
let me get-
little
here,
Ewok.
Phil, wait, roll it back up, Phil. Hold on. There you go.
The Ewok goes nub nub. Yeah, you know they ate the rest of Phil.
We need Prince for that, man.
Did you see that they're my glasses? That's me as an Ewok. You look close enough. It's actually me. If you
That's
look here,
so.
look
Yeah, it's risky.
There's my glasses.
That's
Nice.
great. man.
It even looks like you have a backwards hat on.
That's it. And so hey Phil, thanks for being my co-host. I got you. Nom, 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 nom. And then I went, hey Phil, thanks. I ate the rest of your body.
No, no, no.
You want to see something you didn't know you needed to see? I messed that
You
up.
want to see stuff you didn't even know you needed to see?
You did it live. I was so happy to see it live.
I botched it, but 2:34 a.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, right. Oh man, yeah, we haven't gone this far long. I haven't gone this long, and I don't know.
Let's
I
do
don't
it
know,
at
man.
3 a.m.
I don't know what I'm saying.
Fun con. Yeah, that's how Vogs parties every Saturday night.
Exactly. How'd you know?
I just know Vogs. I just know.
Proud of you.
I love that.
man.
Like I don't really. That show's a little too mean for me. Like I
Oh.
just never got into it.
Oh,
But that clip is
I've
like
never even. What is this as a show even anyway? What is it?
It's
Always sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh,
I
okay. It's
love-
always sunny. Okay.
That's where this is from too. This one here.
Nerd, bro.
If it's a nerd, I'm gonna bash his head in.
Nerds get nowhere in life.
My God, I see a nerd. I can bash some nerds right now. But
Well, right after this, we should probably bash nerds. I
Figure
gotta
out-
get it out of my system.
bash some nerds.
Dude, they're on what, like season 20 or something?
18 is gonna come out.
Man.
Dude, So like, but you know how comedy is is all perspective.
That show is so funny.
That and Rick and Morty. I just don't get either one for some for some reason.
Have you ever
Like,
seen Solar Opposites?
I don't think I did.
Okay. Well, it's not it's still a little crude, but it's not as crude as Rick and Morty. But it's like it's kind of like it's the same, like artist, cartoonist, but that one's pretty cool. I love the.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
Has anyone seen it?
What's that?
It's pretty.
Has anyone seen Solar Opposites?
No, not, at least not yet. I say that.
Oh, okay. All right. It's like Rick and Morty, but it's not as crude. I mean, it's it's kind of, but it's not as intense. But there's there's an inner story,
Okay.
there's it's its own show inside the show, which is it's just really it's hard to explain, but it's really freaking cool.
Hi, parrots.
Nerd alert!
What?
That's my favorite cartoon series of all time.
Oh man,
whoop, whoop.
Bob's Burgers is.
Hey Rosko, hey Bobby.
Hey Bobby. Oh man, I just watched the new episode. There's a new season, right?
Oh really? Bob's Burgers coming up?
Well, it's already coming out. There's it's been coming out each Sunday. It's the new episodes, and so there's one where Teddy, they think he eats something, and they're like giving him laxatives, and he's in the bathroom.
Oh no!
Oh my gosh! And the kids are yelling at him. Oh, I love it. Oh man, it's such a good show. That is.
Do you have a favorite episode, Roscoe?
That is so hard, man. That is such a hard one. But
my favorite episode. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. I was just gonna say real quick is that the ones that Luis is real, you know what I mean? Not you know what I mean? Where she okay, so there's a Christmas episode where she says a speech, like a poem, and she wins an award. And I don't know if anyone's seen this one, but what happened is Gene has something going on, Tina has something going on, and Luis is like, don't worry about me, go to Gene and Tina's thing. But I guess Luis's was a big deal, and it's I guess the ones that are real real family or real emotional ones that I don't expect, I think are the ones that really hit me hard. Because I'm always expecting to just laugh and just at this guy down here. And you know what I mean? Just but the stuff that there's an episode Regular Size Rudy. I don't know if anyone is. I'm a diehard Bob's Burgers fan. So Regular Size Rudy. There's an episode where he goes out to dinner with his mom, his dad, and then they both have their dates, and it's the first time, and so it gets real serious. You know what I mean? So
the episode with that girl that's the bully, and then you find out that she's bullied at home.
Oh yeah. Oh.
The blonde girl, she's the mean girl.
Oh, the one that's that's no, I didn't. You farted. What's her name? Oh man, I just blanked. She's always farting.
You know what's funny is Andy and Ollie.
Oh yeah, Andy and Ollie. Yeah, Sarah Silverman does the voice.
What is your favorite episode, Tate?
Yeah, Tate.
My favorite episode is basically Jaws.
Oh yeah,
where
Eddie's an extra.
Yeah, and no, it's the one where it's a big Jaws ride that starts taking over the town.
Yeah. And they find out Teddy's was in the original movie with blonde.
Yeah.
What up, Gene? Gene Malo. Hello, brother.
That one, and then the health department, where they think that they eat serving human flesh.
That's the first episode, man. That's a great
Is that
episode.
The first episode? Holy shit!
Human flesh episode's number one. Isn't that crazy? How did that episode how did that show make it? And you ready for this? In that episode, there's a famous scene with Tina where they're like, yeah, I'm autistic, right? And they're like, yeah, how many? They throw toothpicks on the ground. Let's play this game. How many are on the ground? And he's like, I don't know, like 30. And they're like, 30. There's like 3 or something. Like, yo, it's so bad. And then that's when Louise is like, it's not her fault, Dad. She's autistic. And then she's like, yeah, Dad, I'm autistic. Like, it's like, oh my gosh, like, but let me tell you something. Gene has some of the best like one-liners. Like, it's
without a doubt.
They're so just quick and just so fun. Like, he'd be like, that's the name of my ding dong. Like, and you're like, what did he just say? Like, somebody would be like, oh, that was
and
the whole Hapler or something. Like, they'll say something weird and you'd be like, that's the other name for my ding dong or something. And you're like,
so what are we doing? Are we really locking into this? Are we really, are we just doing puns now? Or are we locking into that? That's one of my favorite lines of his.
Yeah. Hey, so I was joking around with Rosko and I said I have a dark theory that Gene's real dad is Teddy.
Oh my goodness. There's no way. Linda would never. I mean, I love Linda though too.
They're all freaking like that's the thing about that show is it's like
Gail?
The characters. Which is Gail the sister?
Yeah. I like Mr. Business more though.
I like Gail when it's Linda and Gail like being like 80s chicks.
Oh yeah, back in the day when they do the back the pumpkin the pumpkin thing where she destroys all the pumpkins.
When
they're in the band together.
Rosko,
they're in like an 80s band, right?
Yeah.
Linda and the so-and-sos and Bob was the manager or something.
Rosko, do they have a Bob's Burgers blank you've ever or no?
Yeah, you got a cover?
Oh yeah, they've got that.
I have a Bob's Burgers blank, but it's blank. But I don't
knowing
know.
Bob's Burgers comic is probably $40.
Oh, it's an expensive blank.
Yeah.
No, Rosko is a bunch of Bob's Burgers comics, a handful.
No, I know, but they're not cheap. They're
nice.
Yeah, Tina as the Little Mermaid.
Yep. And then I have my let's see, I got
is this your store folio?
It's the Bob's Burger portfolio.
It's just something. It's just like, I have
nice.
Tina and Jimmy Pesto. So, but yeah, that's just in there. But that's the only other Bob's Burgers I have in here that I did. Here's my Millhouse on my Millhouse 40-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Yeah.
And then here I'll show one more, but it's cartoon related. But here's my Hey Arnold and Helga.
I was thinking about buying that from you.
Yes, sir.
Well, it will be with me at Heroes at my table. So there you go. But yeah, no, it's I do have a Bob's Burgers blank, but it's maybe staying blank. I don't know. I'm not sure yet.
Who's the artist for the Bob's Burgers comics?
That is a great question. His name is okay. So all right. So just to let you know, there are multiple artists that have done different books because the artwork has changed countless times. So, but with the first volume, I want to see his name. That's a great question, Boggs.
Hey, Rosko.
Hey, Phil.
Where are you
Or hey,
sleeping?
ID client.
Where are you sleeping at Heroes?
So I see Phil up there, right? Phil's. Hey, Phil. And then Phil's friend, who's sleeping over there.
Phil, is your friend sleeping? Don't wake him up. He's tired.
That's what I was talking about earlier, Phil.
What's that?
Phil, I wish
In the
you
chat when I asked, "Did you have a sleeping friend this time?"
Oh, that's right. You know, I didn't get that. I saw that comment. I wasn't sure what you were talking
Phil, I
about.
wish
Yeah,
you woke
very
him up
nice.
and say, "Hey, buddy, it's 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Go to bed."
To me?
Here's
No,
another.
to that guy.
Oh, he was
Here's another
involved,
guy I met.
Dude, my favorite will always be the. Is it Bigfoot or I mean, Chewbacca that like scared you, Roscoe? Like
Oh,
made
yeah, I
you.
got that. It's right. No, I don't know where it is.
I'm
Oh,
looking
here it
for
is.
you. There.
I was
One of the
looking
first
for
times we ever hung out. One of the first times we ever hung out, you told me that he legitly like scared you, like startled you.
Well,
The
well,
sound.
so I'm walking and I hear it, and I was like, "Where the hell is he?" I was like, "All right." So I turned my camera on me because I'm like, "All right, where is he?" And he was already behind me, set up like that.
Wow.
Like he knew I was gonna record or something, and that's why I was like, "Ah!" Like because I literally was like, "What the?" Like I had no idea because I was like, I literally am like, "Oh man, I hear him coming." Okay, let me get my camera ready. So then I'm like, so literally I'm like, and then I'm like, "Oh," because I was like, "Oh my god, he's already like waiting
Roscoe, I
there."
forget. Was it Cuppy the one who filmed Louis on stage at Heroes Con?
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, copy. Yeah.
There's
Oh,
something.
Roscoe, by the way, I messaged Louis. He's not coming to Heroes this year.
No.
I know. I talked to him. Very sad.
Tate,
But
you need
guess
to
what?
come
This
one
guy
day.
may be there.
It's your time, do it right. Come on, in the day or in the night. Don't be shy, you can try. They can never take your pride.
I want to know what he.
That guy says he needs to
is
stay
on.
with you, Vogs.
Again, I don't know. How do you keep getting these videos of Vogs partying?
No.
OnlyFans.
Ah, only Vogs.
Only Vlog.
That's going to be his live streams, man.
I'll be on the corner of 8th and 27th at 3 o'clock.
What's the normal corner?
I like boobs.
Okay.
Nah, man.
Oh, the OG clip.
Oh, dude,
You know,
I
I
miss
found
those
it.
shows.
So happy I still got it on here.
I like boobs.
There he is.
Do you have
Phil,
the
you
LF?
got to play the other one.
LF left?
Yo, I love that because this is okay. So just to let everyone know, this is how it happened. Oh my goodness! I'm so glad that I played that and Lady F laughed because that's gonna work if I clip that. It's gonna look like he made that sound when he because I was looking to get it. I needed a sound for that.
Oh my god, Naman!
Because it's yes, I love it.
Clip it.
It's YouTube removed the clip feature.
What?
I can't find it anywhere.
That's horseshit.
On your phone?
Yeah, on the app. Like there used to be the little scissors that you could just.
So I think if you click on the share button, it'll pull up like a menu. They did change
Oh,
that.
okay. So they just moved it. Okay. I'm not really a huge clipper, but it was always a nice option to have because. Yeah,
It's the Swedish chef.
No, that version of Rosko definitely listened to 60 Seconds to Mars or 30 seconds, whatever it is. Like that's
You're right. 60 seconds. That guy listens to 60. No, I'm just kidding. I actually, you want to know something funny? I saw 30 Seconds to Mars live. And Mr. Leto.
I like them.
Oh, I like them too. They were cool, but it was at a Warp Tour. And what happened was he was on something, on a bunch of different somethings, and literally climbs up and just starts walking in the rafters, like up there without harness or anything. He was so blitzed out of his mind, and he's swinging up there as he's singing with his mic. And there's people, security's literally like trying to be like, what are you like? Yo, it was nuts because if he would have fell, he would have fell like 3 rows where I was watching him, like. And if I can find it, I don't know if I can, but if I can find it, I have a picture or a video of this. And but again, he made it all the way across. I don't know how, like tiptoeing and going through there, but he was. But I met him after the concert, because you can go to his table, and he was just like, "How's that?" Was not coherent. Like, I mean,
so now,
so
when you watch a Jared Leto movie now, it means something completely different for you.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's a different world, because I'm just like, I saw you at the weirdest of your life.
Rosko, do you still have that alter ego clip of Phil with his hair?
Oh, yeah, I was just seeing that.
I do.
Takes me back to the glory days.
I have. Oh, there he is. But Randy,
that's exactly how I imagined Phil in 1987.
Yeah, after my stage show at the Kitty Cat Club.
What was your stage name back then?
Oh, I don't know. It was a different one every night.
El Dorado. Oh, all right. Well, I think we're coming up on 4 hours right now.
Yeah, so, what's up with that?
What's up with that?
What's up with that? Ooh wee.
What's up with that?
I forgot about that show. That's SNL, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't have that clip, but
oh my god,
if I did, I would have played it. But,
yeah, it was what's his name, right? The guy that longest serving member, Kenan Thompson. Yeah, but it was done with in Southern Baptist church. Like, what's up with that?
Yeah, and then Jason Sudeikis came out in a tracksuit and danced. Yeah, it was funny. It was good stuff. Yeah, I always liked Kenan, man. I've always been a Kenan fan.
And not only that, but he's the one that went up to Kanye after Kanye came out and did his whole stupid spiel. He went up to Kanye and he was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Him and Michael Che were like, what, dude, we love you. Why are you doing this to us? Like,
oh. Yeah,
I was gonna say I loved Kenan in Heavyweights.
Well, and Good Burger, of course.
Kenan and Kel
and all
was
that.
one of my favorite shows growing up.
Kenan and Kel.
Oh yeah.
You at Orange Soda. You do. Ooh.
Well, and that's where Good Burger came out of that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was one of the skits. Yeah.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger.
Dude, he's been at SNL for over 20 years now.
Dude,
yeah, he's been there forever, Yeah, it's nuts. But I like him though. He's always
I do too.
Been cool.
Yeah.
Always been a fan of his. But like I said, Heavyweights has got to be one of my most favorite movies.
I don't know if I knew he was in that.
Oh man, yeah, man. He was also in Mighty Ducks.
See, I think that was maybe before I knew who he was.
Oh man.
Because I don't know if I ever saw Mighty Ducks, but Heavyweights I loved.
Mighty Ducks is a
Mighty
great
Ducks
movie.
2. Yep. Yeah, check those out, man.
Yeah,
Mighty Ducks 1, Mighty Ducks 2. Man, I can't believe you never saw Mighty Ducks. Those are fun.
Yeah, I think it was during my period of when I was getting married and going to college and shit. So it was
true. I gotcha.
But I have no problem going back and watching them because, like I said,
Have you ever seen?
Heavyweight's the one with Rick Moranis?
No, Heavyweights is with Ben Stiller.
Oh, Rick Moranis was Little Giants, right?
Yeah.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
No, well, he was
No,
Little.
he was in
He's
Little
the
Giants
football.
too. Yeah.
He's the
Oh,
football
Little
coach.
Giants, yeah, with
Yeah,
Al
yeah.
Bundy, Ed
I think so.
O'Neill.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's him and Ed O'Neill are brothers, right? And he coaches the Cowboys and he coaches
Yeah.
Little Giants. Yep. Spike, and then you had the Refrigerator.
That was a nut, dude. I love that one too. That was a great one
Yeah,
too.
Little Giants was really fun. That was a funny one. The annexation of Puerto Rico. Anyway,
You remember it better than I do.
I love those old movies. But anyway, real quick, I just want to say I just started I started getting into another like little stupid like collecting niche now. Like, yeah, I know.
What are you collecting?
VHS tapes.
Oh, really?
But I'm not going like hardcore. I'm not going. But I'm like, I say that, but like, but I'm not going. But I'm not going like spending like I'm going to like thrift stores and like looking for 50 cents, 25 cents for some VHS. But anyway, Heavyweights is one that I'm looking for. That's what I was trying to get at.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, but I did just pick up. You ready for this? I just picked up an All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Nice.
Yeah, and I picked up a Monsters Inc., but it's the special edition blue. Like the VHS is blue. So
Okay.
yeah, so that was pretty cool.
Have you watched them? You got a VCR?
No. I got it.
I want to know what's so special about it. It's a special edition. What's special about it though? It's just the blue.
Limited.
I gotta know now, man.
I don't know.
I think we should hit the 4-hour mark.
I looked it up and I was just like, oh, that's pretty cool. Because most tapes are all like black.
Yeah.
So like when you find like there's some Nickelodeon ones that are orange.
They're orange.
Orange. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm trying not to go like hardcore into it, but I'm like,
go
Too
hard.
late, man.
And look for the like out of print horror movies from the 80s.
Yeah, that's the ones. Those
Those
the
are the
ones.
one, dude. Those are like you pick one up for $1 and you're gonna like $200. You're gonna be like, holy shit!
If I'm not
On the
wrong,
fucking video drone.
Yeah,
the Little
right.
Mermaid one is infamous.
That one's not. It's not worth anything anymore though, because it just like tons of people got like pulled them out. Like it used to be, but yeah, there's on the original cover. There's a definite penis drawn right into the castle.
Castle penis.
Castle penis.
Hashtag castle penis.
That was another
Dude,
one.
they got away with it for
Stage
years.
Was that another one of your stage?
No, that was never a stage name.
Was that what's it called?
It was an LLC for a minute, but
No, Phil danced at Castle Penis,
Yeah.
but that and that was in New Jersey.
until the raid.
Yeah, until the
Hey, Vox, do you want to read Phil? You want to read Ted's new name? I mean, ID Klein's new name.
Pork Stinky Thunderclap.
Pork Standy Thunderclap, baby.
Oh, I think
Yeah,
we should hit the
Thunderclap.
4-hour mark and then.
When I
Oh.
hear that name, this is what I do.
Is that
and then he
the
listens
Swedish
to some
Chef's
My
cousin?
Chemical Romance and goes to bed.
Hell no. Oh goodness!
Want to see my fever dream squirrel background? That StreamYard AI created for me.
Oh no!
Oh yeah. What
Here,
you
I'm
got?
gonna flash it. I'm gonna flash it real quick. Ready?
What?
We're all covering it, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Here we go.
Dude, there was a new story about a squirrel terrorizing a town.
I believe it. I hate squirrels are evil things. They are
Every like
rodents. They
10
are
years,
cute
you
rodents.
every like 10 years, you just hear of a squirrel that's just had enough, and just runs around and bites people and runs
It's
away.
like, I'm sick of your bullshit.
I don't know why,
I like
but it's
that. I like
so
that squirrel.
fucking funny. It's so, oh my God, it's funny.
How you play that game, Squirrel with a Gun? How you play that game?
I had a video posted on it. I don't know if I still do with the
it's a squirrel that's trying to get captured by like some agent or something like that, and he has a gun and he's running around town.
Yeah, that was actually a difficult game.
Yeah. I like that.
Don't be embarrassed in front. Away from me. Don't be embarrassed in front of the camera, Squirrel Boy. Yeah, stop calling me Squirrel Boy. Get on out of the tree. No.
Oh. That was great.
All right, guys. I think I'm going to call tonight. We're coming up again, like I said, 4 hours. So I want to say thank you to everyone. Thank you, everyone watching. If you are still here, there's still a couple of you here. So thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for watching the rewind. Thank you to everyone that came out here on the panel. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I truly appreciate you all. I'm going to let everyone just, if they got anything going on, let the people know. Phil, what you got going on, brother?
Well, I want to shout out my paper boy who just dropped off the paper outside. Just kidding. Just kidding. I can't read.
That's why you're getting rid of your.
Yeah, I don't know what I have going on. It's been a crazy week. Good things going on with aging parents and things like that. So this has been a high point. If nothing else, next Monday evening, you and I will be joining again for Drawn to You Art Stream. But before then, Wednesday night, I was going to say the night after tomorrow, is Lorenzo's show, Indie Comics and Reviews. Tien, are you guest hosting that week?
I believe so. This week?
Yes.
You mean later, later today?
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Later today. Yeah, later
today. Oh, wait. Oh, it is. That's right. I forgot. The weekend and then my 2 days off, or the holiday Monday and the days off. Boy, that just threw off everything, didn't it? Okay. Anyway, that's all. Back to you, Rosko.
All right, Tate, what you got going on? Don't know why it's not working, but for some reason.
No, just move. Hey, oh no, Rosko. I was gonna have you just move your mouth.
There we go. Hold on.
What the hell?
All right, you're doing that on purpose. I know he's doing that on purpose.
I got it.
Absolutely nothing. Absolutely
all right.
nothing.
All that for nothing. We got it. Okay. No, I appreciate you, Tate. Thank you for coming on, brother. Thanks for doing an unboxing.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
What you got going on, brother?
I got a handful of videos coming out. One's a little mystery bag of comics I got from my LCS, and then I'll have some videos coming out the week of Heroes Con before Heroes Con, and then I'll do a pickups video of Heroes Con probably that Monday after the con.
Coolio. Excellent. Well, I'll be seeing you in a few weeks, bro.
Hey, Vogs. Vogs, are you going to Heroes?
Debatable.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Hey, it was great having you on, man. Thank you so much.
Hey, appreciate you coming. This is the first time I actually jumped on a live stream.
Yeah,
I've never
so glad. Yeah,
done this before, so I appreciate being able to see the stream because, like I said, I always tend to miss them. I always come at the end, and I'm like, all right, well,
well,
cool.
I'm glad you're able to jump on, man. It's awesome.
I appreciate you, man.
So, what you got coming on? You want to let the people know?
I'll be on Lorenzo's show tonight. Doing that, that's gonna be cool. You know what I'm saying? As always, kicking it with Lorenzo. And then see what else. Next Friday and Saturday, I'll be in Phoenix, Arizona, performing at the Stir Crazy Comedy Club. I'll be there.
Oh shit.
Come through do that. So if you're in Phoenix, Arizona, you see us on a replay, I'll be there doing that. You feel me?
Nice.
Awesome. So, very cool. Awesome. All right. Rosko. Oh, hey. All right, cool. No, I just want to say thank you, everyone, again. Truly appreciate you all. I I just like hanging out, talking. I like today was a little more structured, where I brought some questions on, and it was a lot of fun. So I want to say thank you again to everyone that was on the panel. Thank you, everyone watching. Hit that like button if you want to. I think you should, because these guys are freaking awesome. Don't do it because of me. Truly appreciate you all. Hope all your issues are comic book issues. I know you stole that from someone, but you guys are all awesome. Be good to one another. I mean, it doesn't cost anything to do that. So, yes, you keep guys doing that. And I'm going to play this guy right now to go out.
Hey, if anybody hasn't told you today, I just want to stop by and say you're looking pretty freaking awesome. Because you are pretty freaking awesome. So have yourself a pretty freaking awesome day. Okay. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Okay. See you around, Steph.
The Cambodian Street Team here on YouTube. Spine Ticks Late Night Addiction. Pitch or Picture. All man of mystery. Make YouTube history. Geek out with Rosko. Read between the lines. I'm talking geek out with Rosko. Tales of checking your shores with Rosko. Cindy in the chat too. The community sure does love you. What to do, just like and sub to Geek Out with Rosko. Name or frame or in an auction. Geek Out with Rosko. His jaw aims ain't too bad. Geek Out with Rosko. The man has clout, let's talk about and Geek Out with Rosko.
Yeah, baby.